Okay. Last time there was a passage of time. And the decision to go after a aqua base, one underneath the sea line, to rescue an ally, retrieve information, and possibly set up even more plot for what is to come very, very soon. How do you guys want to approach this?
Well, we have the something resembling the schematic based on the model.
Yep. I can bring that up for you.
We know they have sub-fighters as defense, which means we need to bring our own sub and its sub-fighters. I know I had asked, the idea was to get Xandor and Kyrendon to help me with the shadow bomb technique, with Rory rigging the mag pulses to become shadow bombs.
Yep.
Which...
That thing. Oh.
What, the shadow bomb?
Yeah. I remember.
Are you remembering the right shadow bomb? Because you seem to keep thinking it's the Sith one.
No, that was Matt.
Matt doesn't even know what a Sith shadow bomb is.
I didn't think of a Sith one.
I believe that's the thought bomb.
Yeah, and it might have been Greg, but anyway, it definitely was not Matt. Matt does not know enough about Star Wars to know that. But yeah, just rigging it so that we can throw it with TK, which means taking out the engines and the guidance, and then we can put more explosive in there, either to get a bigger ion pulse, or ideally, considering we're doing it underwater, maybe getting some kind of AoE out of it. So we might be able to disable some of their fighters in the process.
What?
But that's up to him and his engineers and their demolitions rolls, presumably. At which point, I don't know if this thing has shuttles that we could, some kind of shuttle analog we could use for, launches we could use to board, or whether we have to actually have it dock so we can board.
I mean, we could just breach it with pressure suits and then use an airlock from the effectively make an airlock.
We could, but that requires us to swim across. I was wondering if there was a way we could do it without having to swim character scale people across a zone where vehicles are potentially shooting at each other.
Unless you're providing your own, the captured units do not have shuttles. They do have docking ports.
Okay, well,
slash tubes.
In any of the adventures we've actually played out, we have not found new submersibles. I wasn't sure when we got the Aquabase if there were some launch shuttle lifeboaty type things in that we could bring with, use.
No, I could have sworn we had grabbed a big old submersive.
We have a big one, yes, which is we're using to carry the fighters and everything. But I was trying to figure out: do we need that thing to dock so we can board, or do we actually have smaller underwater boarding shuttle type things? I know we have the large sub. We have a bunch of submarine fighters. We have some patrol subs. I'm not sure how big those are.
Patrol subs are I guess you could consider those boarding shuttles, though they're not officially designated as such.
Well, just something that is smaller that we could use to get across to board without having to be people in the middle of a vehicle fight.
The patrol subs could suffice.
So we will bring our submarine carriers, their accompanying sub-fighters, and some patrol subs for boarding.
If your large sub would be considered a capital ship, the patrol subs would be considered freighters. Then
yes, the patrol subs would fill that role. Yeah. Again, it's something smaller, bigger than the fighters would get more people in it. So the carriers ideally didn't have to go all the way over.
Right.
Because those are obviously going to be bigger targets.
Yeah.
All right. So in theory, try to ionize as much of the area as we can. Take a patrol sub or two over to board the base.
Okay.
Get the data for reflex point / whatever the fuck we want to call it, the big crater that this place is supposed to have, plus get the prisoners out. If we can take and hold the base, awesome, but that is not the primary objective. That would just be a happy coincidence. Again, the main thing is get the information and get out.
Knowing what they did to the last base, I'm thinking they're probably going to sell it.
Yeah. That would be my assumption as well, which is why I was like, if we can take it and hold it, great. But I'm not expecting to do that. I am just expecting to get what we need. Any intel this thing is supposed to have on that larger project. Get the prisoners, get out. Should be a pretty simple, basic smash and grab. And technically a lot easier than the last smash and grab we did. Albeit very similar strategy.
Okay.
I mean, the last smash and grab we did
was the last mission. The big fleet battle was technically a smash and grab.
It was not smash and grab. We grabbed nothing from that.
Star Path unit?
Yeah, that's right.
The codes for the minefield?
I didn't count the minefield. I forgot about the start.
I don't know why you wouldn't count the minefield. That was the whole point of the mission, was to get on the ship, get the codes for the minefield, and get out.
I just don't see it as a smashing grab, though. I don't know.
You kick in the door, you shoot a bunch of people, you loot their pockets, and you walk out. What is that not a smash and grab?
Fine.
I mean, if it's not, I don't know what you define it as. I'm just like, I don't know what else to quantify that as. That's... If you have an alternative definition, I'm open to hearing it. Alright. So 2 subcarriers, their complement of subfighters, and a few patrol subs for boarding. Probably should bring some commandos with us, just so, people have backup if they need it. And, if we run into the Gemini again, those the anti-Gemini drills we've been having them run might get to pay off a little bit. Questions, comments, suggestions, concerns? Alternative objectives? Besides the one you've already brought up of just bombing it from orbit?
I mean, I don't see a problem with doing that once we secure the people that are important.
Well, yeah, I mean, after we're out, if we want to do that, that's fine.
So it's mostly a prisoner and intel grab, yeah?
Yeah, the idea is, again, get the intel grab for the big crater facility and grab the prisoner and get out, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The only addendum I can think of for the intel is probably see if there's any correspondences of more drastic measures, because we're kind of creeping up on them.
That sounds reasonable, and probably would be found in a similar location if you're going for central data core versus a side thing.
What for?
Correspondence, transcripts for any information.
Essentially, plans of hey, they're getting rather ballsy, and they're actually kind of winning. Here's plan. Fuck them.
Yeah, exactly. The whatever last case scorched earth contingencies they may have decided to come up with.
God, man.
Yes, Operation Cinder's a thing in this timeline.
That's right. Wasn't that just like thermally blasting the surface of every planet?
Yeah, just just the ultimate scorched earth. It's just, if I can't have it, the galaxy, nobody can. Just glass everything.
I kind of feel that's petty for Sheev.
Yeah, that's because he was a petty asshole.
Well, yeah, but I never viewed him as petty.
Sheev was petty, but he had more finesse to his pettiness. The Disney version with Operation Cinder, again, throws out all finesse and skill.
That's probably what gets me. It's like
old school Palpatine, but like, I ruin you socially, or do something where you know it's me, but it was so finesse and skillful it looks like something else did it, or you did it to yourself.
This is so blatant.
The only thing I can add to that is, after reading Plagueis, holy shit, it's like, oof. Because then I also saw specific things. I was like, oh yeah, he left specific instructions that if he died, Naboo should just get glassed.
Yeah.
Because technically speaking, don't forget, guys, this is the same man who watched everyone take on the New Republic after after the book era, when he saw Thrawn trying to run his own empire, he's like, "How dare you? How dare you try to rule my empire? No, no, no." So yes, I can figure this out. But anyways, moving on.
Okay. So, I believe it was stated that what bombardment is plan C.
Well, and now it sounds like our exit strategy.
Okay. Any preparations?
Though we have to be careful about that, because depending on what this facility is doing, that could cause chain reactions, because we were told that some of these facilities are connected to / monitoring conduits that go into the big thing, so if we do it badly, it might cause a chain reaction and blow up the planet.
Oh boy, geothermal reactions.
Yeah, so we gotta be careful about that. Because with them doing this massive geothermal Underdark network thing...
The Underdark.
We gotta be careful of them secondary explosions.
Okay, well, in that case, grab the...
So it might be better to actually just torpedo the thing with the submarines.
Well, I mean, you'll probably find out more information.
Yeah, that's something you guys will be able to determine once you get to the data core. Or wherever you choose to go to get the intel.
Okay, choose what equipment or what forces you would like to take with you.
Figure both subcarriers, some patrol subs again. You know, 2 or 3 patrols. Yep. Call 2 patrol subs for troopers. Obviously, the carriers complement of fighters. Let's see. How many mag pulses I bring will be determined by what kind of AoE Greg and his team can get out of them. Because obviously the better coverage we get, the fewer of them we need.
Okay, so I have 2 subcarriers, 2 patrol subs. Anything else you're bringing with you?
Again, a bunch of mag pulse. How many people can those patrol subs carry? Because that might mean I have to up my number.
Just passenger or between crew and passenger?
I imagine we'd leave the crew on them to protect them, so just passenger.
10.
10? Okay, so 2 subs plus, would be 15 troopers plus us. So that should be enough, I think. Though if we want to be extra safe about it...
These patrol boats going to be carrying how many stars?
The patrol boats, if you said they carry 10 passengers, that would be 2 stars. Total. And we'd be one of those stars. So 2 stars per sub, so 3 stars of Marines plus, or Commandos plus the PCs. And, because they're small and cargo-like, another 2 stars of B1s.
We're bringing up the B1s again? Holy shit.
Well, I mean, they make great cannon fodder for... and they fit, and because they fold up so nice, they'd actually fit in there with the full stars, so...
Okay.
Anything else would be too damn big. I mean, I could bring the army of Waddlebots, but they don't do much.
Which ones are the Waddlebots? The B2s?
No, they were introduced in Resistance.
Never watched it, don't care.
Yeah, I know. 1 second. Getting the picture. I just love them. It is purely a me thing. I find them hilarious and old school.
I find that Star Wars Resistance had good individual scenes, had a good premise, but was executed in a way that made me facepalm.
I don't know why. It's probably because they're so old school and they remind me of like the robot from Lost in Space and Forbidden Planet. Posted it in chat.
Okay. So I have 2 subcarriers, 2 patrol boats with 2 stars each. I know you count as a star.
And then
2 stars of B1s, and I just have mag pulses.
Yeah, because I don't know how many we're bringing, because that's dependent on what Greg pulls off.
Okay.
So yeah, that sounds like everything, unless you guys have special ordnance requests.
Say, does anyone else have any things that they're wanting to grab, or people you're wanting to bring along, or anything
Do we have
that I need to
any
note down?
melee weapons that can count as brawling, but can punch through armor?
Brawling weapons, I don't think we have any.
There's the equivalent of brass knuckles and combat gloves.
Well, yeah, but I don't think we have any of those in inventory. Currently in inventory, we'd have to use some of that generic funds to have them be there.
It sounds like though you're wanting something more along the lines of like armor penetrators.
Yes, I want some.
Sounds like he wants I know the perfect thing.
There's the vibro knuckle.
That's kind of what I'm wanting. I just want something that gives me a stupid amount of damage with my now
Well-
6 dice worth of string.
Well, that wouldn't be a stupid amount of damage. That's just plus 1d.
Yeah. Keep in mind it wouldn't stack with your claws.
Yeah. Well, he can't use his claws in his armor anyway.
Yeah, I haven't been using claws, which is count.
But yeah, we don't have any of those currently in stock, but we could probably come up, find some.
I'm just going to find something that gets me up to like 7 to 8 dice that like a viral would play gets to.
Well, remember, a lot of those weapons are capped.
They're capped at like 7 dice because they do like 3 dice plus strength up to 5d.
It depends on the weapon. Some of them are capped at less. The brawl, like the.
If you want stupid melee damage, vibro axe.
But that's melee combat. I'm not melee combat.
The Guardian blade.
Yeah, the vibro knuckler is also melee combat.
Damn.
So let me look at the brawling weapons. I could rig your armor for combat gloves. That'd basically be putting a steel plate on the back of your hand, at which point you'd get plus 2 damage.
I just want to take advantage of the fact that I spent this time because I didn't need to do scouting, getting swole.
Well, I mean, getting swole is an advantage in and of itself.
I was saying you have your damage, and then you have the fact that your maneuvers, in theory, give you a damage bonus depending on the maneuver.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Most of my maneuvers are not damage related. They're all utility outside of like.
You don't have any of the punches or kicks?
Nah.
Okay.
I have things that give you utility, like if I do a bite, if I do a grapple, I can bite you for 3. If I succeed at defending myself from you in a melee combat or a brawling, I can flip you.
Yeah, the only thing I'm seeing in here that's a brawling weapon that would do what you want is probably the shockboxing gloves.
Set that up.
Because you use it. Because it would be we'd have to get you a set, which wouldn't be too hard. Actually, I could probably build it into your armor. And it would be strength plus 1d. Default, they are stun weapons, but they can be configured to be lethal, and you can dial them from low, medium to high. Each additional setting adds an extra d of stun damage. Or lethal damage if we're doing the lethal version.
I just want to set it so that I can do either one, like a command.
Well, it'd be an action to switch them, but yeah, we can do that.
But no, I have firm bite, which allows me to do the free bite attack.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, yeah. I can, when I bite, I can do a free grapple check.
Actually,
double claw, which adds 1d of damage.
Building into your armor wouldn't be that hard at all because you already have powered armor. So I'd just be connecting the reactor to your fists, and then you can just kind of like electrify the gauntlet.
Yes.
Well, it would think like an armor repair roll.
Well, that was my point. Is like I obviously have to make a roll, but I mean I don't have to go out and like buy a set of shockboxing gloves and build it in. Was my point. It's like I can in theory modify the armor to become a shockboxing glove.
In theory, yeah. I mean, you could do that. I would say you'd still need maybe 20 credits worth of material.
Well, yeah, I'm not disputing that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's probably easier for me, given what he is wearing, to buy the X amount of wire and reinforced plating than it is to go buy a shockboxing glove.
I agree, yeah. I mean, you could just buy the shockboxing glove, but yeah.
I did realize this because I did not realize it. Yay. I actually have 2 options to choose for both my things because I increased my brawling skills and my strength, so it double dips. So where I have 10 dice in brawling and stuff.
Well, remember, it's for every die of skill you have over the base brawling skill.
My base brawling skill is... My base brawling skill is 8, and now I'm at 10 for my normal
So you'd have
skill.
2 maneuvers. Total.
Oh, then I'm actually good. Wait, no. I have 11D. I did not actually update the brawling and match the strength change.
Okay, so that's a 27. Yeah, that should be... I would think that's enough.
Yeah, well, yeah, keep in mind, though, increasing your strength wouldn't give you an extra maneuver.
Yeah,
because your brawling skill would simultaneously go up, so
Yeah.
the difference would be
that's why
at 0.
Well, that's why I mean that it did go up by 1 because I did increase my brawling skill.
Yeah, that's why I phrase it as base, specialty over the base brawling skill.
Yeah. Rory, is there anything that you're wanting to do to prep that should be noted down?
We have submersibles, so I don't need to make that.
You have more
what
tools to
would-
make. We need to put holes in the station.
Preferably cut, because that way they don't do as bad as creatures. But otherwise, what was the request that you needed?
We have the Magpulse warheads, but we have the Magpulse missiles. But since we're turning them into shadow bombs, that means we can take the drives and the guidance out. So if you can use that extra space to optimize them for underwater detonation, try to get us an AOE out of them, since they don't normally have an AOE.
How big of an AOE?
Surprise me.
And that's when you hear Rory and the entire engineering corps do like a very dark check on
We set this thing off, suddenly all power in the Zenti system goes offline.
They try to find Rory and an engineer for like 2 hours. Find them in a dark room. One of them's like with their eyes wide. Yes. We have ability.
We have the precious one.
Boom.
As I just
think of a big boom.
Just make sure we know how big the AOE is supposed to be, so that we don't accidentally hit ourselves.
Only the machine spirits will know. Only the spirits will know how big it is.
I mean, I can try shadow bombing from 1 AU, but that's going to be a pretty high skill roll.
So, to give an idea, I want to cause barrier trauma to the people on the station. You know what that means, right?
No.
Have them turn into paste because they got killed by the pressure of the water.
Oh, this is an ion bomb. I don't think it's going to do that. Also, if we do that, again, you have to wait till after we get the prisoner out.
Yeah, but anyways, let's see.
I honestly don't think... I doubt this facility is down there at crush depth, either. It could be.
Depending on how big the
If we
facility
cause a
is.
breach and they're not in a protected suit, it's that crush depth for them.
I believe... I agree with that, except this is Star Wars, where you get all you need is a gas mask and you survive in space.
Well, that's space.
And that's actually technically true. Weirdly enough. Because you die of asphyxiation in space.
But you still have to worry about, exposure to cold and, the environment.
Well, I mean, technically, space being cold is...
And, the radiation.
That's more of a...
You can survive exposure from space without a spacesuit. You will die of
Oh, you can
asphyxiation.
live. It's not the slow killer.
But anyway, point is, water equals pressure equals ouch.
Yeah, not disputing that. Just, I don't know how deep this facility is to know how much pressure we're actually dealing with.
Based on the way it looks, it's attached to the ocean floor.
Well, that's because the pictures of a space station.
To answer the question,
It could be floating.
if you were to go out not in a pressurized suit, you would be taking damage. I won't say it'll instantly kill you, but you'd be taking
So
damage.
deep enough that it hurts. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am truly sad. I can't murder people with barrel trauma.
But if you want to go around missing people, you can. Though, I mean, that'll be one of the rare times where I might go, oh, that's a DSP.
As I starting to get into that potential war crime territory. As far as,
It's not even that.
as far as the light, I mean, as far as the light side, dark side system is concerned.
Yeah, it's like because I consider that unnecessary brutality.
Yeah.
You would think that, but thank you. But no, if it happens within a fast enough time span, you'll die without even knowing.
Mm.
True, but this is also the universe where we have the disintegrator guns, which are specifically made to be so painful as you're evaporating.
Yeah.
Then moving on. But anyway, the kind of explosion.
So we're making ion bombs. Can we just ion bomb the entire solar system with it?
No.
I'd prefer not to, because that would take us out too. But
Well,
Oh, no, we can build ourselves in a giant Faraday cage. That works, right?
not for ion weaponry.
yeah, it's not an
Faraday
EMP.
cage is just metal.
It's not
It's
EMP.
not an electromagnetic pulse.
It's
That's how it gets displayed.
Again, you're thinking too much. You have to think like a 1920s, sci-fi serial.
Strictly speaking, if I remember correctly, it is a form of ionizing plasma.
Yeah, it's a plasma weapon.
Hence the term ion cannon.
pulse gun from Outcast.
That being said, Star Wars ships are also susceptible to electrical storms. But again, that's because it's a science fantasy and not a science fiction.
Also, even though it's not electricity, a person getting hit by an ion cannon can still have a heart attack.
If it's powerful
That's why
enough,
you
yeah.
kill people with a pulse gun.
But anyway, Rory, you're wanting to augment the mag pulse weaponry.
Yes.
How many mag pulse do you guys actually have in stock?
According to the loot crate, the last time you actually told us we got mag pulse weapons, we have 78 of them.
Okay.
And I'm guessing, considering where we got them from, they are probably the Starfighter scale ones.
I rarely see them be bigger than Starfighter scale. I mean, there's a reason why they can't. I just rarely see it.
Yeah, I mean, they could have. I don't see why they wouldn't have capital scale ones or speeder scale ones, but considering where they are grouped, I am under the impression, because right below them I have concussion missile speeder scale, I'm assuming these are the Starfighter scale ones.
They would be Starfighter scale ones.
Which is probably overkill for this base, but
Okay, so you said
What I got.
76?
76. Yes.
76. Okay, how many do you want to augment?
We don't want to use the entire complement on the base, obviously. That'd be kind of overkill.
We can if you feel you need to, but I was hoping to use less than the full complement, yes.
Oh, yeah, that's my
So
shit.
we probably need one later.
Yeah, that's like, because any one we don't use now, we can throw at other people later. But you have access to all of them if you feel the need that you need that many.
Let's...
I can even put them on the deck, because that means we just automatically win.
Yes.
If we don't put them in a box and just leave them on the floor, somehow we win.
Well, you're running TK
So,
anyway, so I don't see reason to
so
put them
Rory,
together.
It's a fairly large facility, yeah.
Judging from the picture, yeah. I know we know the model number.
Okay. Let's... I'm going to say 15, 20 of them. That way we're able to, and maybe try to focus, maybe, and Rory would suggest that we focus on, with the intention that they're fired at specific areas, or at, like, a specific section. That way it's, like, shut off.
20 is fine by me.
okay. Now, assuming that you are not wanting to, cannibalize, other mag pulse, I will say it'll cost 50 credits for the for the extra material that you're stuffing in for the purposes of being a shadow bomb.
I will take that out of the millions of credits of generic equipment.
Okay. Now I understand are you also wanting to give it some form of AOE?
Yes.
Okay. What is the upper amount of AOE that you'd be shooting for?
1 second.
I say you should aim to have max damage at max range.
That's vague.
And also not how the system works. You have the same damage at all ranges.
That's why I was specifically asking for upper numbers.
Let's see.
It's kind of thing if you say I search for everything. Well, it'll take you 3 days. You good for that?
I mean, technically we would be. Assuming if I would be doing this beforehand.
Well, let him.
Just for the sake of it, just random toss out, David. Would 100 meters of 100-meter radius of the base be a significant portion of the base going out if they were successfully hit? I don't need hard numbers, but
That's it, because again, we have the schematic, so we have a rough idea.
100 meters would exceed the diameter of the base.
okay. Would exceed the diameter of the base. Well, because I'm just trying to. Because I'm thinking maybe 5 meters for each one, because that way. If that's the case, essentially I'm trying to hit a good portion out of the base.
Well, the stock model is going to be roughly, because it's somewhat asymmetrical, 50 meters in a single dimension. Or sorry, let me get a little more specific.
50 meters across.
Oh my god, no! Don't do that. No, get the ruler back. 55-ish in a dimension and length.
Okay, actually, so maybe we can cut the amount of missiles we send in half.
Well, anything we don't throw at them, we could throw at the patrolling subfighters.
True. Okay, so we'll make it
20?
Also, there's nothing wrong with a 100-meter radius for one reason.
No.
Everything at the same time.
Hold on. It isn't going to be 100 meters for each one. I mean, each one was going to be 5 meters, because that way we could affect up to 100 meters.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yes.
It'd be better to use one torpedo than the whole thing, because one is enough, and we don't have to do anything else.
Well, if I can get to 100 meters, let me put it that way.
That's it. This is a question mark of his skill, not what's actually physically possible with the warhead in question.
But you were trying to say something?
Oh, just a reminder that Rory is the one designing the designing the weapon. If he wants to discuss it, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's shoot for 4 or 5 meter radius.
Okay, per missile. Okay. Okay, I would need a demolitions roll.
And with how Greg normally rolls, this means he's going to shoot for 5 and get 10 to 20. Remember, you have concentration if you want it.
Ah, yes. The favorite.
I will roll concentration. Oh god.
Just don't roll a 1 and you're good.
I didn't. I rolled 9.
You can officially concentrate and get that plus 4D plus your toolkit.
Oh no.
Actually, we can upgrade your toolkit to a facility, so I think that'd be more than the 1D for the toolkit.
It's usually 2D for a quality facility.
So yeah, 2D for the workshop plus 4D for concentration.
I guess plus engineering. Okay.
Yeah, this feels like an engineering situation.
Oh, your engineering advanced skill would apply to demolitions, yes.
Yep. So.
Well, actually, wait, so would Tweak's engineering kit, because I actually have plus 2D for the engineering kit? Would that supersede the facility? Just curious.
Well, the facility's giving the bonus through use of superior tools and equipment. So, it wouldn't. In the case of your toolkit, that would not be cumulative. You take the higher.
Okay.
So which one's the higher?
With the higher, so regardless. Okay.
So skill plus 6D.
Well, don't forget, I also have the engineering skill itself.
I was counting that as part of skill.
Yeah, so 2.
So demolitions plus engineering plus 6D.
Plus 16.
2D for the facility, 4D for concentration.
Oh, right. Okay. Jesus.
Welcome to the Force. Concentration's the great equalizer, provided you have time to use it.
It really is.
It's like as long as you have 1 minute to sit there, concentration is amazing.
If this is the planning phase, you have all the time you want.
Yep. Because concentrating is half the battle.
72?
Yep, there is the number I was expecting.
Right.
I just heard the sigh of disappointment as David said your name, Greg.
What? That was disappointment. That was like, okay. Yeah, that's the number.
That is a number.
Okay.
No, the reason why I said it's a sigh of disappointment is because, like, I expected it to be a little bit harder, and didn't happen. Damn.
Well, I mean, it's not like we're not used to this with Greg's demolition rules.
That's actually kind of funny.
He is very good at what he does. This is why we call him Costco.
Okay.
He can only build in bulk.
Your ion weapons. You can get the 5 meters. You can also increase the yield by 4D.
Jesus! I think I rather had more AoE, but I'll take it.
Do you want to sacrifice the extra damage for more AoE?
Okay, this would be Greg's decision. They currently do 7D Ion. You do not get shields versus Ion. It is just hull. Do you want 11D Ion, or do you want a bigger AoE?
Well, you mentioned you were shadow bombing this?
Yeah.
That would add like 3D to the base damage.
Oh, I didn't see that in the power.
Oh, no, because if you look at the damage of how much a shadow bomb does, that's roughly 3 dice above a proton torpedo, as I recall.
Okay, so they currently do 10D Ion. You would make them 14D Ion. You would literally double the damage.
Okay.
My bad, I didn't realize they did that.
Well, it's more me looking at the numbers and going, logically,
You did the GM thing. You did GM research.
Yeah.
That's fine. You did research I did not do. I did not realize that they went up that much.
Yeah, because a shadow bomb is 13 dice damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah. Which is why I'm like, okay, so it's roughly 3 dice above, like...
4 dice.
That's why I said roughly.
Yeah.
So anyway, so for extra, the AoE is going to be bumped to 12 per missile.
I can... You did good, Greg.
Yeah, at some point, Crow comes across Rory. He has ruffled hair. There's tap and papers everywhere. Crow, boss, and he just plays a simulation.
We now have...
I'm scared myself.
We have the proton torpedo of ion weapons.
That's it. You managed to scare yourself.
I think 10 is what the Malevolence did, actually.
Don't say that.
Even rolling average damage, I think that would be enough to get past their health. Because they don't get shields if they had any.
Would it be a problem for shields if they had any?
So let's see. Based on what Wizards of the Coast tells me is an average roll on a d6, that would be 35 damage average expectation. That's okay then. To the Sequest.
Malevolence, Ion Pulse Cannons, 9 dice.
Oh, it does more damage than the Malevolence! You know, we all probably should be glad that Rory decided to go on the Star Destroyer mission and not be in the Amwas's engine room. Who knows what he would have made that ship do?
Think about that. They would have survived if.
That's what I mean. The thing would have suddenly had a super laser or something.
This ship would have become a laser.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, so you guys will. I guess. Okay. I guess I really should ask any last second things.
I'm good.
Shock blocks and gloves do what exactly?
You may add +1 to 3d of either stun or lethal to your brawling hand attacks.
Oh, did I get an armor roll for that?
27.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, that's
And the reason for the variable damage is because of the different settings.
Yeah, you can it takes an action to change the setting, but yeah, you can go dial it from 1 to 3d.
Cool.
Don't think I haven't thought about giving you Rory though, because he already has Jaxi.
I just wanted to confirm it.
Yep.
I'm good.
But not got a melee weapon.
Mildly terrified, but I'm good.
Okay.
And if you're really good, they can use to catch lightsabers.
So I can do it forever.
Well, they have unlimited ammo anyway, weirdly enough.
Oh, I thought they actually had a
You would think, but no, they did. They say it has a power cell, but they don't tell you how many punches you get out of it. So.
Okay. So, submerging in the water then. The feeling being a bit different from space, as there's some different sounds of the pressure interacting with the outer hull, and the viewports being that of ocean instead of the veil of space. You'll be piloting to, get submerge and get closer. One of you guys wanting to separate in the patrol boats from the carriers.
The patrol boats will separate after the ion volley.
Okay, and so your ion volley.
We open with the ion volley.
Is going to be to the base itself or patrolling ships.
The intent is, if we can see the patrolling ships, then to do both.
Okay, and which
so the intent is ionize as much as we can. The subfighters will deal with whatever's left.
Okay. In which case, can someone roll me 7d6 for the purposes of the sub-sensors?
I can do it. Does somebody else want to do it? Do we want to throw the guardsman dice in?
Have the honors. Unless you want to use guardsman dice, which I just feel like is cheating.
Okay. Well, I have rolled it. 30.
Okay. No patrols are detected on approach.
Okay. So we will park at based on what we know of the facility by looking up the model, we are going to park at what we believe is outside their sensor range.
As you mentioned, the shadow bombs have no drive.
Right.
But
I don't want them to pick up the sub.
Right.
So park at what we believe is outside their sensor range, and then Xandor, Kyrendon, and I will use Farseeing to locate the target. They will use receptive telepathy to get the target from me, and then we will guide them in.
Okay.
And since I can take my time on this, I don't need to worry about map in theory. Yes, confirming.
Yeah, nothing's being particularly, So yeah, you don't need to worry. You do not need to worry about map.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
And we determined Shadow Bomb was just TK because actually having a separate force power was stupid. So we don't have to roll that high because we're not trying to get them. We don't necessarily need them to move that fast.
No, but proximity I believe is a thing.
Yeah, but it uses the normal chart, so so it goes what? Next to you, line of sight, same solar system.
No, next to you, line of sight, more than 100 meters, more than like 100 kilometers / on the same planet. It's. The scale is kind of insane. Yep. Touching line of sight, out of sight 100 meters, up to 10 kilometers, up to 1,000 kilometers. Same planet over 1,000 kilometers, same star system, not in same star system.
As I remember, it spiked pretty weirdly, pretty rapidly. It obviously didn't remember quite.
Yeah, but what's your relationship modifier with that? I mean, I know there's not a relationship modifier for telekinesis.
Well, obviously, I got to know these bombs very intimately before.
Like, when did you become Costco Junior?
When I realized I had to have a good relationship with the bomb to move it. No, but seriously, yes. Not happy with that TK roll, but it's not terrible. It'll do the job. Definitely overkilled it on the Farseeing for trying to see something, in the present. And not even that far.
Not even that. Well, compared to the Force.
So I'm using Farseeing to see about 100 feet that way.
Well, okay. You said out of sensor range.
I'm exaggerating.
Okay.
I'm being hyperbolic. I'm just saying, for what we normally use Farseeing for, I'm using it, for pretty damn close.
Okay. How many of them are you sending?
We have a 12-meter AoE. And we're trying to cover a 50 to 60 meter target. So 2 bombs per air quote gunner. That would give us that would give us 72 meters of coverage.
Okay, so well, I mean,
each bomb.
Xandor's in mark mode.
Oh, so it's just Kyrendon.
Yeah, they sort. And you can't use mark mode people.
Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I will have to roll skies instead. Okay, Sky rolled the same thing I did, 17. Which, moving, again, 2 bombs per person. Don't want to see into the future, doesn't want to see into the past. So very easy modified by proximity, so I'm good there.
Okay, so 2 per.
Yeah.
So looking at that. They're not looking to move it very fast, so...
Yeah, so I'm not concerned about speed, I'm just concerned about getting them over there.
I will increase the difficulty because you're having to fight against tide.
Is tide a thing underwater? I know current's a thing underwater.
Well, currents.
Okay. I was guessing they fell into the moderate 11 to 100 kilogram category?
Yeah, at least if you're doing 2,
Yeah.
it falls under moderate.
So we are right in that moderate butter zone, depending on what kind of difficulty you give me for... It's not really, in theory, not doing a lot of maneuvering beyond very gentle turns, if it's just going in a straight line and possibly over a ridge.
Well, like, over ridges, but again, underwater currents, fish.
Yeah.
Okay. So... 13 for the base difficulty, and I'll say 4 for the,
Okay, so we just made it then. And Rendon botched it! God damn it, Rendon!
You expect him to be so much more capable.
Well, he technically is.
Is he? He's got the same dice and alter I do, and he didn't make the DC. And we have never actually seen him succeed at anything.
He took out the Sarn, not Sarn, the Silver Bridge Defenders in a single turn.
He took out a bunch of stormtroopers in a single turn.
Those were regular stormtroopers.
All stormtroopers are stormtroopers to the Maquis. Remember, we have high standards. He doesn't meet them. So Kai Rendon, in theory, is he falling behind, or is he going to miss terribly and waste the warheads?
No, they're just not going to be on target.
Mm. So he missed and wasted the warhead.
Okay, we roll the damage. As those who did make it, will see flashes of blue crackling in the distance, along with a school of about 100 individuals of marine life scattering in all kinds of directions.
Did he miss bad enough that they're gone, or can he turn them back around and recover? Statistically average.
With how it is here, he did not fail so badly as to not be able to redirect them.
Okay, cool. So he can recover. Good.
So he's not a complete failure.
Yeah. I can forgive this is a new use of the power and I'm having to do it a weird way. I overshot, but I can still turn it back around over... Yeah, I stuck it in the dirt over there and it exploded, doing nothing. So he has a chance to redeem himself and me not give him more shit.
You say that.
Did he fuck up bad enough he lost the warhead? He rolled a 1 on his power die. Yeah, he probably fucked up that... God damn it.
I swear to you, the guy has skill.
The plan never survives contact with Kyrendon.
Ever since he, fell from evil, he just hasn't been doing very well.
Does he at least ionize something useful with his miss?
I don't know if there's a good way for me to answer that. How do you propose getting that information?
Well, you said we didn't detect any patrol subs, or patrol fighter sub things. Did he happen to get some with that were coming back or something when he? Did we get lucky and he found a hidden gun turret that he accidentally ionized? I assume he rolled badly enough he lost the missiles that time. Or is the missile still just kind of wandering around trying to find...
Okay. Choose a number on a d6.
4.
Okay.
I'm going for average. 3 or 4. I can't choose 3.5.
I know. I just think Brian's number whenever anyone says
yes.
4.
You think of the memes.
Yeah.
Wait, what is Brian's number?
Anytime David says choose a number on a d6, Brian's default is 4. And Sierra started calling out 4 to beat Brian to 4 just to be a dick.
Alright,
We've, in theory, ionized enough. Close, but no.
Okay.
He should have concentrated. No, he couldn't concentrate if he's having to do the receptive telepathy, so that's a moot point. Oh well. Four out of 6 warheads hitting is definitely enough coverage. It just means our fighter craft will probably have a little bit more work.
Were you wanting to roll for Sky's bombs as well, or just?
I said she rolled a 17, like I did.
17.
I didn't write
damage.
Damage. I wasn't sure if I had to roll if I was just rolling for all of them, or you wanted per.
Well, how do you want to do it?
I was figuring, I can roll per hit, I guess.
You don't have to. I was just wondering if you wanted to.
Yeah, I don't mind. It's a matter of just hitting up. So 37 and 39. That's pretty good.
All right.
Was I supposed to add an extra d6 or whatever for the fact that they're 2 bombs? Because I just rolled the base.
Yeah, add a d6.
So, plus 5 to both.
Okay.
So it'd be 42 and 44. Yeah, plus 5. And now we go take a swim.
Well, there's where those modifiers are. Okay.
We really need to find that power.
What?
I was just like, Sierra's is the medic, right? She doesn't have any of the healing other people powers. Because we haven't found them. All she can do is numb their pain.
Okay.
Which is a good one, but...
Sometimes that's all you need.
Well, yeah, but I mean, they have force powers for, like, saving people from the brink of death and actually healing them with the force and other stuff.
Oh.
And she can't do any of that. I mean, she can do it with, the medicine skill, but,
Okay. So, you're going out on the patrol boats?
Yep, we're taking the patrol boat, the patrol shuttle boarding boat,
Okay. Going out on the patrol subs.
and we've got the fighter subs on escort.
Okay. Perhaps, strangely, it really depends on how you interpret it, you are not molested on approach. Still no signs of patrols.
Right, clearly it's a trap.
Or we literally ionized everything, so they literally can't do nothing.
Well, the ionizing everything wouldn't explain why we didn't detect patrols beforehand.
It could be that they're doing the whole Blackwell approach. Which don't exist.
Possible.
Actually,
He's still there, right?
as we're coming up and we're noticing this, there is going to be suspicious and like pull-up sensors, not active but like passive. Like, is this facility even giving off energy or anything?
Feel free to make me a sensor roll. I believe these are first order subs.
Yeah, these are the ones we got from the first order aqua base.
Add 1d for the passive sensor array. For the roll you did. Yes.
Which makes it extra weird.
Your target is still there. So,
Okay, so we have either over-prepared, or this is a trap.
36.
okay. You are detecting that and you're running power output, or just kind of whatever you can pick up with your passives.
Any kind of electrical signal.
Okay. The electromagnetic / energy emissions from the aqua base is somewhat uneven in so much as there are a number of exterior things which are probably weapon systems that appear to not have any emissions from them, so they're probably just out of or not receiving power.
Yeah, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it.
That being said, the power output of the base appears to still be operating in the 80 to 90% range. And there appears to be a number of internal systems still active.
So the ion bombs didn't do anything?
It seemed to take out the external defenses, some internal systems, and what Rory can identify as shield emitters and, for lack of a better term, defensive kinetic systems, because it's underwater. It can basically shockwave systems.
Okay, so it wasn't that they were pointless, they just were not as effective as we hoped.
Yeah.
This is obviously Kyrenden's fault. But, again, we were expecting to encounter resistance, so this is not a huge problem.
Okay. Where would you like to dock? unless you're stopping your approach.
Based on Rory's information, I don't think we need to stop the approach, but we do need to obviously be aware.
Yeah. I will say for you, Rory, it is surprising that the station's reactor is operating at the level that it's operating at.
Well, from what...
Because I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, I imagine that probably has something to do with the geothermal. Maybe it gave them some degree of protection. I'm not sure how, but that's the only thing I can come up with off the cuff. Well, if they're gonna be if we know they're gonna be a problem anyway, we might as well go for the front door.
Okay.
You guys agree?
I don't disagree.
Okay, what are you dictating as the front doors? There are multiple docking ports, and then there's the military dock where it would have things like its own defensive subs and self-burst.
How cocky are we feeling? We want to fly right up in the main hangar, or do we want to use one of the VIP hatches?
So if you bring up your map, there is listings of different docking zones.
I got the map right here. We have the corporate docks, which I assume is going to be the main hangar.
That's
the main dock.
That's the military dock, yeah.
I imagine the hospital wing probably has a dock for, like, where it says Kingsbury Hospital. I imagine they'd probably have a dock for, like, emergency medical loading.
Yeah.
Where it says Mantiqueira Plaza, I'm guessing looks like that has a dock, possibly has a dock attached.
Oh, there should be a corner thing that says Dock 1B.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see that before. Okay. Not entirely helpful, because it's a different layer, but yeah, okay. So 1A would be that. 1B would be between that and the comm center. 2C would be the medical one. Yeah, you guys have a preference?
No preferences here.
If they're able to mount a defense of some kind, corporate seems the most likely that they're going to reinforce or even try to garrison.
Alright.
No problem.
Well, let's throw them off then. We'll make it look like we're going for 1A, which is the corporate dock, and then go for 1B, which is the one right next to it, so they're all pile up in one room, and then we'll come in the room next door. Or at least that's the intention. We'll see how that actually works.
Okay. So B, which is
1B, which looks like it's between the comm center and the main.
okay.
Based on the map you've provided, it looks like like it'd be right between the two.
Okay. Okay. In which case, then, since you're docking between the two, essentially, where do you want to deploy to? Like, when you get out and go into into the structure, which area on this layer, on the prime layer, are you wanting to get to? Because you're on one of the sub layers, you could get to either the docks or the comm center.
Oh, starters, did we hit any resistance going through 1B there, or did that throw them off enough that we got them in it?
You appear to duck fine.
Hey, this is not helping! Okay. Keeps getting easier and easier. What the fuck?
That's never a good sign!
Exactly!
I will say this, though, you can roll me sense.
More sense beyond my initial... Okay.
No, keep in mind, I may say something very obvious.
Well, you know...
Wish I had a boost.
Okay. As you are docking, you are sensing an increase in threat, though it does not feel imminent.
Okay, so it's not like the door has been rigged. Oh my god.
I take it your slash is for detail.
Well, no, that was for Sky. I can
for Sky.
I can do detail now.
Okay, identifying is that. Okay. Sky will be able to sense. Sky will be able to sense that there are multiple threats exterior of the station.
Which fits with the idea we knew about the patrol. We knew about that they had sub fighters. They probably have some patrol subs.
The feeling is that they're nearby, but obviously not attacking.
So clearly they're waiting for something. Well, these guys are going to be so accommodating. Alright, well. Sky will obviously alert the party that she's sensing, people lying in wait. That includes alerting the ship back the way, and the fighters back the way.
Okay.
Just be aware, people are probably going to make a move on us as soon as we start making our way in. And I guess we're going to start making our way. Crow and Sky are going to be following Life Sense to the detention block. Obviously, Greg probably should lead a team to where we believe the information is going to be stored.
One second.
Eric, whichever team you feel you'll be most useful on. I don't know if Greg will need the backup or not, since we're not sure where the people are at the moment.
Just throw me at the heaviest fighting, and I'll go with that.
I imagine the heaviest fighting... That's a good question, because depending on what they're using as bait for this trap, the heaviest fighting is either going to be in the detention block or the data core. They have no reason to assume we're going to the data core, though. At least that is my understanding based on what we know. Yes, David? Based on information we have, they have no...
They have no reason to your knowledge to know, though... Also, the implication is they're aware of your presence and hasn't done anything about it yet.
Right, that's what I mean. It's like the only thing that I know of that they know we know is the prisoner. So I'm going to imagine the trap is going to be based around the prison block. So I think that's where the fighting probably would be the most intense? Question mark? Unless somebody has thoughts that is not occurring to me?
I don't have any disagreements with this.
Only thing I can think only put forward is that Silver's been trying to probably being more and more hands-on now. After the whole, shield generator on the moon,
Mm-hmm.
was placed with seismic charges and defended by. Rory stares off. Absolute amounts of bullshit. At this point, it's a toss-up.
I have a green icon on the map where you're sensing your target.
Okay. Well, with that in mind, I will send two stars and the B1s with Rory. And Eric, you and I will take the one remaining star of commandos and reset in sky, and let's do this.
1 second.
Let's
go. So two stars.
Yeah, Greg has 2 stars of commandos and the B1 and all the B1s. Eric and I have what's left, which would be 1 star of normal dudes. Well, commando dudes. Because in theory, Eric and I can make up the difference in firepower between us.
I just want you to know I want to punch things.
If you feel confident in punching whatever is going to turn out to be down there, then by all means. I'm usually commanding brawling anyway, so it's no skin off my nose.
Entry. Sky.
And hopefully I didn't fuck this up and get my distribution entirely backwards from where they need to be.
Okay, does this look about right? Am I missing anything?
Yeah, that's the...
Okay. 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 As again, you're on a kind of between dock. Which area are? Oh, I have you between that and the other thing. Really, the groups need to be.
And remember, everyone, if we die, it's Kai Rendon's fault.
I was going to keep saying it's his fault, but I'll take it.
Okay. Okay. Which section, since you're between the 2 sections, do you guys want to gain access to? Since Rory is kind of having his own team, as I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Where
I see the green circly thing. Is that
yeah,
the target?
Okay. What is Rory wanting to go with his troops? You can gain from the level you guys are on. You can gain access to the edge of the comm center, the edge of the military docks. At least most easily.
And imagine for at least our group cutting through the comm center, looking at the map, cutting through the comm center seems to be the most straight line approach to where we're trying to go.
Well, for you, probably. I was
Yeah.
wondering how Rory was wanting to go, since he has his own group.
1 second. Let me take a look. Yeah.
Man, it is. It is so strange having a laptop that runs so fast.
Sounds like a
I didn't
good
even have
thing.
a computer. I didn't even have it turned on, but in the last few seconds, like, turn on. Google. Well, funny. Now I'm on the map. It's like, God damn.
Is this what modern technology can do?
Precisely. This is what $250 can do?
Now you got a Chromebook. Nice.
No, Lenovo.
Ah,
Oh, you got like an actual laptop. Is it a Lenovo Chromebook or is it a actual like Lenovo laptop? Because there's a small difference.
It's an actual Lenovo.
Yeah, it's probably just a really good SSD and a really good processor.
It's IdeaPad 3. Okay, so that's actually where we are? Or...
oh yeah, because you're like between, which is why I'm wondering which on-level site you're wanting to gain access to. The easiest would be the military docks or the comm center.
Comm Center is the most likely area.
Okay. And Crow, from what you were saying, you're also looking at going through.
Yeah,
the
it sounds like we're both coming up through the comm center and then splitting up from there.
Okay. Okay. Assume that you're also in this area right here.
Yeah.
Okay. You go through some through some of the sublevels and some of the more kind of like side shafts and stuff like that. Eventually arriving into one of the side rooms of the excuse me, of the comm center. There will be in this room a number of displays and messages, such as holo transceiver offline, long range. I was going to say long range. More specifically, system relay signal loss, and various statuses indicating that the comms system is not able to connect to everything that it was connected to.
This is not improving my confidence in the situation. Like, oh great, the base has been nearly scuttled too. Awesome.
Well, your ion bombs would have logically affected some systems.
I'm not disputing that.
It's just more of like, as we keep going in and in, it's like, Roger, I think Crow is just like,
Is this what it means to suffer from success?
Like,
there is a monitor though that says secure links online.
so something's still working.
And we've mentioned no resistance here?
There's no resistance in this room. No one's shooting at you.
Saying it that way, just make it worse.
The chairs and stuff are, however, swiveled as if there were occupants in here at some point.
Yeah, this is...
actually, you know what? I know it's only been a bit, but I'll turn on heat. My IR. I don't know if this will work that way, David, but with the intention of like seeing the heat scans and trying to figure out how soon they left, because it's probably only been a few minutes.
You can make me a investigation and a search roll using the infrared.
I don't know what investigation is actually. What is that?
It's under perception.
Okay, so 2 perception rolls, 1 investigation, 1 search. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't often call for an investigation roll in Star Wars. At least in this Star Wars. Pops up in Zorn every now and again.
15 investigation and 24 for search.
Okay.
I don't know where you are, but I know where you're not, and that's even worse.
Okay. You are using your infrared, or I guess more precisely, thermograph. Are able to determine that the seats were occupied between 15 and 30 minutes ago. Do keep in mind you guys didn't teleport here. You had to. There was some travel time.
Oh yeah, but how long did it take us to get here from the launch point?
I assume you were using standard speed.
Yeah.
And then it would have taken 22 minutes to get here. Say an extra 2 minutes to go through the airlock cycle.
So they either evacuated right before we launched, or sometime while we were in transit, and we still didn't somehow didn't see it on the sonars.
You did not detect any escape craft. If that's what
right? Yeah, that was but we can confirm there were people here when we fired, based on that timeline.
Yes.
Which says they're either still here and hiding, or
you do notice some very faint heat residuals on the floor, roughly in the shape of footprints that are moving towards the exit. There's also some scattered about the room, which could be an indication of people just moving, perhaps either in a rush or a mass of people moving.
I guess the last question before we hypothetically move on. Do we have any camera access in here?
Not this room.
Okay.
This room is monitoring the status of the communications grid. Basically, this is the room where the people would be ensuring that HoloNet access was stable, or long-range communications were stable, or engaging in engaging in things like custom encryptions or decryptions.
are we transmitting?
Are you actively transmitting?
Yeah, even though there's nobody here, is the facility transmitting?
At current, the facility is
I was like, are we sending information? Are we sending to somebody else right now.
You are currently not sending information out. However, through 2 of the 5 secure links, the station is receiving information.
Okay, well, we expected it to receive information, so that's not necessarily problematic.
I guess see if we can pull any of that information from here. It's communications.
This particular room, again, is again more for monitoring and like a custom encrypt decrypt. The central room of the comm area, or the upper area over here, would likely have that kind of information of like logs and such. This room doesn't have those specific like comm logs or anything. Though, given where you are, this room can give you the following, because unlike video games that don't have labels on doors, I assume that labels are on doors unless there's a reason they don't have them. That being said, Secure Link 1 and 2 are, which are the ones receiving information, are getting information from Project Shadow secondaries and Project Shadow tertiaries.
Okay. Well, if they're doing that,
dedicated link 3 is labeled as excuse me. I need to. How is it? Sparkwolf site. There's currently no transmitting information, and that particular label is currently in red. The others are in blue. Dedicated link 4 is excuse me, is to Tellerine site, and the fifth dedicated link is unlabeled.
Alright, well, since we have no idea what's going on...
Well, I just turn everything off, except for life support, and just have a nice little haunt in the dark.
Well, at the moment we don't have control of that.
That'd probably be more of a command center thing, or an engineering level thing.
Yeah, we can't do that from the comm room. What we could do, though, is possibly get the comm room to, duplicate that information back to the ship, so they can at least be getting real-time data. What I was going to say, though, is given the situation, obviously they know someone's here. They couldn't have scattered, based on what Rory just said, they couldn't have scattered that long ago, so they're probably waiting in the wings to, cause some kind of trouble. We don't know how much information they've gotten, so stick to tight beam communications for local among team, PTP only if you need to talk to the other team. Or the carrier. And obviously keep your heads on a swivel. because these guys could, jump out of any locker, box, shoebox, or vent.
So that's reminding me of the cargo box incident.
Yeah.
Oh god, my leg! Okay.
Assume this is a trap until proven otherwise.
And so are you guys then going to move from the side room into at least the central comm area?
Yeah.
Is everyone in agreement with that?
I have no points.
And Crow will take points so that, danger sense can be trap sense.
Okay. The lights in this central comm area, are dim. Some are off. Others are flickering. There are some signs of ion arcing on some consoles.
Well, it looks like the ion warheads, gave you that dark setup you wanted anyway.
Some of the consoles are off, others are on. There is lots of fast lines of basic flickering through many of the operational screens.
Get out! Get out of the...
What did the screen say? We come for you, we come for you, we come for you.
Make us whole, make us whole, make us whole.
Hey, you're giving me ideas for Silent Station.
That's where you have to kick this crate and a rat ghoul comes out.
Don't worry. You know about that one, Rick? We come for you.
Not off the top of my head, no.
Oh no.
It's a Nemesis Rex.
Congratulations to the good.
I refuse to accept having a friend over Nemesis Rex.
Nemesis Rex is fucking awesome. Okay, but Rory, you said you were going to do some?
Oh, no. Our moving along program has said on the swivel because don't like this one bit.
So there's nothing you're specifically looking at, you're just kind of keeping an eye out?
I am actively searching for people.
Are the monitors saying anything relevant, or is this random shit?
What?
The main area of the screen has stuff going by it really fast, but the top of the screen says Landoran's Protocol.
Does that mean Land Ren's Protocol?
Landoran's Protocol. You guys encountered it when you got the when you accessed the Darklands information.
Mm-hmm.
It's a data scuttling system.
Well, that answers that. They're scrubbing the system.
Fuck.
Is there anything? I doubt we can stop that from the comm center. Correct? You'd have to be down at the central computer to.
It's currently running on these systems. You could try stopping it on the systems that you have physical access to. If you got to if you got to wherever the main computer core is, you could stop it for everything. But for the moment, if you have access to the console, you can try to stop it for the local thing that you're.
Tech team, go. Reset. Freeze that. Freeze this one at least. No, George pops off.
Okay.
But as we rush off, he'll say PTT, since they're already starting to scuttle data, be careful of physical scuttling. Keep eyes up for bombs, tripwires, or anything else. This is now in red alert.
And
Command and Conquer. No.
And Dimitri, you said you were actively looking for people and such, so give me that search roll.
Here's little buddy.
Mind you, I'm letting Crow be a few steps ahead of me, but I'm
Yeah, yeah. Crow was taking point for danger sense. Reset will catch up when he's done.
So, based on the fact that we did find tracks, we're now just going to
Don't fuck up.
1, 2, 3.
Reset! I love you! You came through when we needed you!
7, 8, 9.
You're still more useful than Kyren.
I knew that comment was gonna come.
Yeah, R5 is more useful than the Knight of Ren.
Why do I think that Kyren is very weak?
By the way, because I'm actively trying to search for people, and I have a motion sensor right at it covers the entire station.
Well, yes, but it's not like it's phasing through matter.
Yeah, so you're limited by the walls.
Yeah, it
I
is.
know it's limited by the walls, but if I have the ability to search for them, it would easily give me a bonus.
Yes, you get your motion sensor bonus, I assume.
Yeah.
Just be aware it will not detect people that are not in, the room, possibly the next room over.
Oh, don't worry, that's what everything else is going to be important.
Because we have to take this one room at a time, unfortunately.
Cool. So I have all of my dice for any other things.
But I hear 23 dice.
I said all of my dice.
Okay.
He might be up to 23 dice at this point, who knows?
No, I only have 10 dice.
That's Lori dice right there.
Only 10 dice insert.
You start doing that thing where the bad guy...
Remember, you're thinking of open D6 numbers. Double digits in this is amazing.
I've never increased this, by the way, since the start, so it's not that bad.
No, it's still not bad. It was just bad to start.
Actually, yeah, because 10D is some, like, what, best in the region?
Yeah, like best in the quadrant, yeah.
Hey, this is my variety of being a super soldier program.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying you can't say it's not that bad.
So on 10, 20, 30, 40...
You gotta bump those numbers up, Jimmy.
It's higher than any skill I've got.
Power die, let's go.
Star Wars D6 versus Open D6.
You say that
66. I am a professional of war. I'm a professional of war. I've killed dozens of people. 60 in Open D6. What the fuck are you doing, you scrub?
The funny part is they still use the same chart, so the 66 in both versions of the system is supposed to mean the same thing.
Huh.
But it's so much easier to get a stupid amount of dice
Yeah.
in Open D6 that, yes, you're this thing, but you're also supposed to be abnormally good at everything because you're a hero.
Yeah.
So... yeah, you are the best in the area, but that's because you're a hero. So I'm at 54, plus a number 6. I'm at 60. Let me get more D6s.
Holy fuck.
Hey, I rolled 2 6s so far on my power die. It's not that bad.
Well, I'm looking at your overall number.
Yeah.
66. My end result is 70.
70?
I am too shy from the best roll I ever made for search.
Okay.
No one hides from Dimitri who wants to shockbox people.
In this room. Next room, however.
Oh, you want a shot box?
Mind you, I'm trying to find their track so that we can go hunt them down and get their command cylinders.
Okay.
It's not a generic search. I don't care about the rest of the room. I want the people.
I say, you're looking for signs of sentient life.
Right. Okay. This area doesn't have much in the way of thermographic evidence. That being, if you were looking for like footprints. That being said, as you're looking around, what first catches your attention is something is odd with the western wall next to the door that leads into this area.
Kick it open.
Well, you kick the door open, okay? Because the oddness was on your side next to the door. You can still kick open the door though if you like.
No, I was talking about whatever that oddness is. Kick it open.
Okay.
I believe it's a hidden door.
Okay.
And you explode.
Actually, no, I'm not that stupid. I'd point this out.
I just need to know what y'all are doing. So you're not kicking it open as if it's a door.
No, not yet.
Okay. Him pointing it out, you guys can feel free to make search rolls unless you're currently operating a console, in which case you'd have to glance away from the
The
screen.
only one running a console right now is Reset.
I thought Rory was trying something as well.
Oh, was he?
Was I mistaken?
No, engineering team is making a cautiously more double time advance to engineering.
That's what I thought. Like, they were trying to make their way to.
Oh, okay, so you're going to engineering, so Reset was the one trying to stop the data scuttle.
Yeah.
And you rolled a 42 for it.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, then, Rory, where do you... what area are you trying to get to where you believe that engineering could be? Because you guys have yet to get an actual map of this place.
Aside from the generic.
Yeah, aside from the stock map.
Which would at least give you a direction, I think.
Well, based off of Rory's own experience of building and raiding bases for the past year and all that, would it be safe meta knowledge, or rather character knowledge, for him to go to where the power sources, or where the most output of power is coming from?
Makes sense to me.
How I would measure that, I am not sure.
Well, you've got the generic sensor pod. One of the things it can do is scan. The generic sensor scanner thing that can measure energy levels and radiation.
Oh, boy, radiation.
Generic sensor pack. That's one thing. The general sensor pack thing. Because it can scan for life forms, it can scan for energy signatures, and it can scan like atmosphere quality and that kind of stuff. So you should be able to just follow your scanner thing.
In that case...
Like Han Solo on Hoth.
Hey?
Oh,
in the heat source?
Well, no, that scanner thing he was using, it's one of those.
Oh,
But it can detect more than heat sources.
Okay. I have on the screen where there's I phrase it as high power though. That's probably it's where there's lots of power. So where probably where access to the main power core could be. Yeah, that should be on the observable layer.
Yeah, I see it.
okay.
Map,
Yep.
map south.
Okay. Feel free to take a move if you're running. Feel free to make a running if you're wanting to move extra.
Unfortunately, I'm making some pancakes at the moment, so I can't really move.
Loves pancakes.
Curse you, pancakes!
Delicious carbs.
Sweet simplicity and conveyor of syrup.
It reminds me of what a of what comic artist did, and it was kind of funny.
Of what?
One of the web artists, I think you're probably familiar with. There's a flat-chested woman as one of the characters, and in a side sketch, it was, who cares if I'm flat as a pancake? People love pancakes.
I mean, yeah. But this will be interesting because Rory's own advice is to probably booby traps or something. So, I guess kind of a run, but also trying to keep eyes and sensors open for traps or mobs.
Okay. Okay. I was trying to look for if you wanted to like multiplayer movement, your regular movement at all. Is kind of what I was looking for.
Sure. Oh yeah, kind of like we did with Starfighter. For simplicity's sake, I'm not going to go full 4 like I did with the Star R-Wing. Let's go with times 2.
Times 2. Okay. What I would need then, I know you mentioned pancakes, so someone else can roll this for you if you'd like.
Dice roll on my phone.
Okay. What I need then is a running roll with a 1d skill penalty if you're doing something like just search or just sensors. Okay, so that's the 42 to stop the scuttling, or the data scuttle, the data scrub.
Yep.
Okay.
Or at least on the comms console, since you said you can only do it in the console you have access to.
Yeah. Given that you don't
Running is a
have access
straight
to
for
your
it.
computer.
No, running is Dex.
One second there. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm thinking of a different system. Yeah, it is dexterity. Also, I like that image. Let us get on ship quick.
That's going to be 20 for the run.
Okay.
27 for. Oh wait, actually, I forgot. 31 for just plain old search. I don't know, because you gave me the option between sensors or search,
So
and I'm like,
you can do both. It would just be an additional penalty.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, multiple action penalty applies as standard. So you can take an action to run, take an action to look around, take an action to look at your sensors.
Okay.
It would just be penalizing.
Okay, so
things.
I'll take the penalty then. So yeah, it'll be 20 for run, 27 for searching. And 30 for sensors.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move you for the movement. 30s for that. Okay. Okay. You're again still seeing just an odd absence of resistance. Your sensors are detecting that some areas are ionized, others aren't. And you're still not encountering any resistance as you move down a thinner hallway into a larger hallway that seems to contain a combination of rooms and secondary systems as you go and turn a corner that puts you in more of a straight line where the high power is coming from. And you said you were sending Sky towards the target?
No, we're going towards the target. Reset, broke off to do the terminal while the rest of us were going. Okay. And then Reset's going to catch up. That's why I had to do the search check, which is the fuck is this for the thing Eric found that you said was next to the door, so we were concerned about setting off the door.
It was next to the west door.
Yeah.
Which would be this door.
Yeah, so we'll check that thing out and then move on to the next.
He's pointing at it. You see a wall.
Even with the 22? Okay.
Yeah, you just see a wall.
Okay, well, apparently my sensor optics, whatever, not enough, so you're going to have to check it out because you're the only one who sees it.
Okay. Are you and Sky then breaking off to the target?
That was the idea, is my team is going for the target.
Okay. In which case, are you going to do double move, triple move? What kind of move you want?
I'm going to take a second for let Eric make a roll to check this thingy.
Yeah, we'll need to roll.
If it takes him longer than a second, he can catch up.
Okay. And then Dimitri, what are you wanting to do?
I think it's some type of panel or access door, so I want to try to open it.
Okay.
Oh, I need to roll for this. To operate this thingy.
Okay. From the idea of so you think it's like a door panel or something, and you're just wanting to kind of remove the panel?
Yeah.
That would be a lifting roll.
Oh, lifting, you said.
Yes.
Okay, that's probably going to take more than a second, so we're going to move and he can catch up. Again, Crow take point for danger sense, and yes, I know we need to make a running.
Hold up now, you don't know. 4 dice, plus this, plus this.
I can make an educated guess that, if you're having to do that kind of stuff, it's going to take more than a minute.
But at the moment, he's just reaching out.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm rolling stuff
okay.
With the intention of.
Okay. Oh,
because if he does do it in 1 second, great. Then I'll just have the rolls banked for after.
Because order of operations matter, which is why. Yeah. I'm here if this that. It's well, I kind of. Yeah.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
To flat 40.
Flat 40. Okay. As he's rechanneling stuff, are you waiting for the result?
No.
Okay.
If it's something important, he'll speak up and we can turn around. I don't know if I'm close enough for danger sense to alert me or not, but...
No, as I started messing with the danger sense, what is going off on? It's like a trap or something.
Depending on the trap, because it only goes off if it's dangerous to me.
True.
Okay, running. How fast were you trying to do the run?
We don't want to outrun danger sense. But
that's kind of an odd phrase.
You know what I mean. We won't be able to dodge. We want to give him a moment to catch up. Crow would want ×3, but I think he will settle for ×2.
Okay. Since you are not waiting, feel free to make your move.
Because that's like I'm more, as far as I know, the Force is telling me he's okay, but
Well, as you mentioned, the distance is it dangerous to you?
no, I was talking about Eagle.
Because
Since actually you do have that sense, they're he's in a current state of semi-lucidity and frustration. Just life sense will do that.
Yeah, which says drugged and/or just beaten senseless. I can't move the Goombas, I don't think, can I? No, I can't move the Goombas.
Okay, so we can do that. Okay.
Which, considering last time we were on this map, this is when the Knight of Ren popped out of the central elevator.
Oh, she's just a smaller version of that map.
Yeah.
I didn't even...
It is.
I didn't notice. Yes. I mean, I knew all the time. Okay.
Is this when the final after shows up?
Okay. Okay.
If he does, if it is where he shows up, it's your call how you want to handle that.
Okay.
Rehabilitation, of course.
Okay, so slap him.
Worst trauma.
Yeah, I would say so. Slap him silly until he either rethinks his life or is unconscious, and we can move him somewhere else.
And then make him rethink his life. Yeah.
Re-education through labor.
Okay. When you, Dimitri, reach out to undo this panel, there is a shift in the wall. It's an unusual thing. As you're reaching out for the purposes of dismantling a secret panel, I will need a reactive brawling roll.
What the fuck they do? Home Alone this bitch? Is there like a boxing glove on a stick that comes out?
That doesn't bother me. I don't take reaction penalty. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
If there's a boxing glove, I need to know. Are we dealing with Kevin or Alex? Because that's a very big difference on survivability. I think we can take Kevin McAllister. I don't think we can take Alex.
That shit, man.
10, 20, 30. Plus, that is 42. 32 plus 11, that puts it at 53? Yeah. 53. Have at thee.
Okay. Here is where things start happening. And the yelling at the GM count rises.
Not sure if we need to yell at the GM. I mean, we all agreed there was going to be bullshit. We just weren't sure what the bullshit was. So if we expect bullshit, is there a reason?
I never know.
I mean, if the bad guys suddenly knew our entire plan, then yeah, there's obviously reason to yell and, look for a leak.
Yeah, that's why Schrodinger's bullshit.
Because at the moment, we announced our presence with ion weapons. If
Say, it would make sense for the enemy to then go, well, fuck, something's happening.
Like, obviously, we're under attack. Yeah, I didn't realize we were so far away. That was a miscalculation on my part. That might have been mentioned.
I thought we would have been close enough that they would have been able to do anything.
But that's my fault for not asking what sensor range was in relation to how fast we could travel. So yeah, that's on me.
Well, I mean, I also asked, like, how fast were you going?
Yeah. I understand that. It's like we're going at normal speed for the shuttle, which is apparently 30 minutes out, which is like, okay. I didn't realize it was that far out, but okay. I'm sorry, you said 20 minutes out, but still.
It was 20 minutes out.
Still way further than I was expecting.
I assume, at the sensor range, out of any retaliation range.
Yeah.
It's I kind of figured you were a fair distance away.
Yeah, I follow the logic.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not feeling like, offended or anything. Okay.
That's my fault for not asking. That's
Okay.
Because realistically, I should have been sitting here looking at ship stats and going, okay, for an example, I don't, the players know what the theoretical sensor range is, whatever. But so I was I'm sitting here as an example. I'm looking at the X-wing. If it's doing a scan, it's probably doing the scan for searching the whole area because they don't need to just do a search or a focus unless something gets their attention. That means it has a range of 50 meters, but it only moves 8 meters. So, but still, that wouldn't take 20 minutes to cover.
Yeah, that wouldn't take 20 minutes to cover. That would be enough time for the bad guys to react. Still.
Yeah, that would be probably 5 rounds, so 30 seconds. So yeah, it's. Yeah. But yeah, it's like
yes. But anyway, okay. Rory. Can I get a reactive dodge roll from you?
Huh.
It sounds like they have
not for you though. You don't.
No, I'm just going. It's so. Eric opens a panel on the opposite side of the ship, and Greg has to dodge. That's interesting.
Well, things will make sense. I just want to get all the rolls out.
Yeah. I didn't say it didn't make sense. I was just like, that's an interesting chain reaction.
Reactive dodge. Is this including map from last time or no?
Considering when this is happening, yes. Very good question.
Okay. That's 28.
28. And then we can extract here. This is for Eureka. Okay. 2-8. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll deal with Dimitri first, since Dimitri is the first one that I asked to roll. Oh, that is blurry.
I'll have to click on it. I think I solved Kyrenden's problem. Or rather, figured out Kyrenden's problem.
What was Kyrenden's problem?
Look at the Skype.
That is his problem.
What is his problem?
He's not tall enough.
He's too short to be useful. I mean, evil.
So he's too short to be evil.
And therefore he...
He's having trouble. I don't know.
Well, yeah, he's having trouble, yes, because he's a former Knight of Ren, meaning he was trained to be evil, but his training sucks because he was too short to be evil, which means obviously he did not do very good in his classes.
There it is. There's the explanation.
He has to be re-educated in the short side.
Okay. So, Dimitri, you see again, like, this odd thing, that clearly, because, like, Crow couldn't see it, it's due to your incredibly sharp senses and, you know, increased awareness due to the tech assistance. You move from, you know, messing with this area of the wall to, like, reflexively defend, moving your arm out. You impact something, and there is a small arcing ripple in the air. From where you impacted something.
Repulsor traps.
Oh, no, that's the word. This is, there we go. Just not that. Okay. You feel a light amount of kinetic force on your left shoulder, left side of your back, and right lower side of your back.
It's like
because of what's going on and your sharp senses out of the corner of your eyes. It's like, I don't think you have any periphery extenders.
No.
Okay. So so then yeah, your normal periph would cover this.
Yeah, I'm the only one with enhanced peripheral vision.
You'll see a. I have the visual in my head. I just need to articulate it. You'll see an area of displaced energy in the air, like flicker from the air for a moment, prior to the slight kinetic impact on your shoulder. You do see, though, on your shoulder, guts a thing. Oh, really? You'd think... Yeah, there we go. Assuming it'll let me do it. That on your shoulder.
I don't know what that is. Like, am I supposed to know what that is?
You can make me a knowledge roll at a lower difficulty given Dimitri's experiences.
15.
15. Okay. Yes, you are able to identify what it is. It is something that you've seen Rory either usually probably just take parts from. It is a Merson shape charge explosive.
Okay, you're being a dick now. I don't even get a chance to dodge this either.
Oh, you did. You made that roll.
Then how is it on me?
How is it on you? Well, you deflected something from you where you thought was a wall, and then on different sides of you, this was happening. One of which you caught in your periph had a kind of energy displacement in the air.
That's just completely bullshit.
And then that was
you give people dodges for things that they would have no idea about.
That's why you got a reaction defense. How am I not giving you the same kind of what the fuck defense that I've given to other people?
Because you're saying that multiple things happened and all I did was give you a brawling parry. Wouldn't that be a dodge?
If it was being thrown at you, yes.
How the fuck do I make the roll, but have them still attached to me then?
Because there is more than one individual. One you successfully defended against, others you didn't.
Fine, I'm shooting you with a fucking E-weapon.
Sure, but you need to roll a soak first.
Oh, I will.
Thank you.
By the way, sorry if I seem a little loud. There's a lot of... I just realized that I have audio playing that may be louder than I normally am.
Well, so far it hasn't been a problem.
Oh, I just thought you were mildly perturbed, and that's what the increase in volume was about.
It's both.
What was busted out?
Fucking using shape charges against me right off the bat and they don't even know it's me yet.
Well, they weren't aiming for you specifically. They were just using shape charges on whoever opened the panel, or probably whoever opened the door.
No. No, he parried reflexively something in the air that when he made contact had a suspended energy arc in the air. And then in his periphery on his left side there was a bit of a spontaneous energy kind of blur in the air, and then he saw the shape charged on his shoulder.
Okay, so somebody, that may not have been specifically meant for you, but yeah, somebody is coming in hard.
I don't remember what the shield does. Because we have that in this armor, if I recall.
Which shield?
The Soul Hall thing.
It gives you plus 1d to soak.
Yeah, isn't that already factored in?
No,
I think should be.
No, because the armor was made before we got those.
No, it wasn't. We've had those since almost the beginning.
Yeah, you guys got those fairly early on.
I think it's still part of the armor, though.
Well, let me look.
Because armor's only 2d plus 10.
Okay, if it's only 2d plus 10...
3d versus sonic attacks, because we have the...
Give me a minute to double check with the equipment book, but yeah, if it's saying only 2d plus 10, it's probably not including the so tall field.
Are you wanting to roll one soak for all, or roll multiple soaks?
Minus plus 2d physical and energy. Yeah, it's not including the so tall field. So yeah, you get to add 1d to that.
Nice. That's a nice bonus.
So yeah, I rolled 65.
But
and I'll just do the 1.
Cool.
And now this person's getting shot in the face. A lot. And because I can do it for free, I'm also going to put him on his ass. Because I did carry him, as you have stated.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. The mini missile launcher system is the same one I have in my jetpack. I say because you have the mini missiles and then you have the wrist rockets.
11.
He says, what, 60, 65 was it?
Yes. Does a... Let's see what this is. 20... 30... A 34 beats a difficult check to be able to flip them, right?
34 is heroic.
Yeah.
So yes.
Double check.
If you broke 30, you probably did it.
When he falls flat on his ass, he takes 15 damage. Which is always so. And for shooting him, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minus that. I'm having my revenge. I'll have you know this.
Okay.
He needs to make a reactive dodge because he can technically do that. Quickly enough. And he needs to beat a 38. Or he gets shot.
Okay, you said 48.
Was it 48 or 38?
38. I wish you could roll 48, but the amount of penalty on that and everything else I have to do.
So the situation will work out.
Shame I can only shoot him once.
Need soak for that flip. And that's 15. Oh, roll the 1.
And 20.
Okay, add 1d plus 1 to your opportune shot damage.
You said that just as I was trying to do math in my head. What was that? 1d plus what?
1.
Plus 1. 1d plus 1.
Plus 9 is going to be... Yeah, 38 plus 9, that's 47 damage.
Okay.
How much damage am I getting screwed over by the way of all these shaped charges?
You rolled a 65, so not as much as you'd think.
That's only been mitigated. I know what those things do. They hurt a lot.
Well, I mean, at worst, you just lose the armor.
If I lose the armor, I have no way of surviving the fight here.
The armor's not enhancing your skill in any way. Well, I mean, aside from the 1d tandy bonuses.
No, as in, I will have them soak.
Okay.
That just means don't get hit.
Sorry, and your damage is what again?
It was 47.
47, okay.
And say, until we figure out what's hitting you, we don't know how much of it, danger you're actually in.
They're anti-material shape charges.
That just means somebody with access to high-yield demolitions. That's
That's fair. I thought those are relatively terrifying, though.
They can be.
Anything in
No, they are terrifying against regular armor and structures.
Right.
I want to phrase it like that because you guys are irregular.
Yeah. I say it could just be one of the charges they were going to use for scuttling. We don't know if it's actually put there for one of us or just there to blow out the wall so the base falls apart.
I'm pretty sure they threw them at me to try to get rid of me.
Flip.
Well, I meant in terms of where they got it. We don't know if they intentionally brought it or what. Again, just one of the bombs that was meant to level the base.
Why not that?
I flipped him. The damage for him falling, being flipped was 15. I'm pretty sure he says that.
So yeah, it really depends on who this turns out to be, who or what this turns out to be. At the moment, there's not enough information, to decide how much danger you're actually in.
Well, don't worry, I'll be screaming bloody murder asking for your help.
Is the okay? Just do that to make sure it's saved properly. There we go. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of things. I know it slows stuff down when I'm doing a lot of things. I do apologize. Okay.
It's no problem. It's just.
Okay, you flip as you flip. Excuse me. As you flip, there is a kind of aerial motion blur in the air. There's a sound as whatever it is hits the ground, and the kind of energy motion blur stops, and then you just unleash your shots.
And you realize it was just a normal stormtrooper.
If it's a normal stormtrooper, I'll be sad for him, but at the same time, he deserves it.
Unfortunately, it's a small range, but whatever. Shooting, you are not seeing marks on the floor. However, you are seeing energy ripples in the air until this is visible.
That's new.
You.
It's pretty small.
Well, he did say it was a small image.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I'm trying to understand what I'm looking at here.
It looks like a woman wearing the Ichani combat suit line of armor from the KOTOR games.
Okay,
Yeah,
I do want to make a modifier of what exactly it is you're looking at. You have seen this armor in a damaged state.
I've seen this armor in a damaged state before.
Yes. To be more specific, it is the armor that was recovered from Kekahi. From the mysteriously killed individuals that were not a part of the city census.
Oh, so the third party.
Oh.
Oh. That's peculiar. But now that I have done this and I'm looking around, I assume there's more than just this person.
Based on your roll from earlier, you are more getting an instinctual sense that there are oddities in the air around you.
Ninja fight!
That being said, Rory!
God damn it. Trying to get visible people.
It's not that hard. I suppose you happen to take the blind fighting maneuver.
No.
What's blind fighting?
Okay, still not that hard, but harder.
Well, if they try to fight me in a melee fight, I have speed parry. So I was like, okay, you did what now? Okay, I grab you, I flip you, I shoot you.
Yeah, it does
Okay.
They do have bonuses for being invisible, though.
Yeah.
Okay, that being said,
Invisible wouldn't hide their motion though.
Depends on how they're doing it, because there are some things that say like bonus versus sensors, and that would apply to your motion sensor.
Ah, okay.
So it really depends on what kind of stealth they're equipped with.
Absolutely not, bitch.
well, clearly there's an opinion.
Oh no, it's sorry.
That was just nicely timed.
Oh god, that's where you guys record those things too.
You're certainly memorialized.
Eternally immortalized and woefully out of context, which makes it funnier.
The best part is you didn't even know the context of what it said.
Do I need to go sir?
I'm looking at this and okay. And there's just that. Yes, you do. However, your first roll is going to be the protective value of the armor versus you instead of you personally.
So 3d plus 10, I believe.
I don't like that, David.
They're attacking the armor directly. That is.
Hey, at least you didn't get anti-personnel, anti-material charges thrown at you. Hopefully.
You say that.
I mean, I'm already being influenced by visual people throwing anti-material charges at me. I don't know what's going to happen to you.
You got some really interesting bastards showing up here at the last minute.
Well, things should make sense by the end of this.
Hopefully.
I just want you to know there's no saving them.
Oh, no, I figure these people are going to be annihilated.
40? 10?
40? Damn, just from 3D plus 10?
Yeah, paradise.
Okay.
Zeskar is the shit. Stop doubting my craftsmanship.
How dare.
Do not doubt Mother Zenti.
I'm just more impressed by the anti-material charges this round.
Oh, this is just... I'm sorry. This part is just incidental. Because... I didn't know that you'd be bringing them.
They have something they shouldn't have?
No. Now he's rolling for the minions.
It's like, fuck.
Well, the B1s were nice to have for the 30 seconds they were around.
They didn't even do anything, sadly.
They didn't do anything last time except die either.
Ah, so they're performing to spec.
A couple things that helped Matt's character.
They advanced one room, and David, was trying to write that, trying to tell us that helped Matt's character.
Okay, that's fair. He was trying to play it off, but they all died there.
They died in the first room.
Hey, at least they got to the second room. This time. Technically.
Only because nothing attacked them in the first room.
Okay. Could I get a regular soak roll versus energy against, for you, Rory, please?
Say that last again, please.
Energy soak. So strength plus armor.
Okay. And its energy soak is 1. Do not add the 10, right?
No, you still get the 10.
That's typically that part.
And if you have your So Tall shield on, you get to add 1d on top of that.
I do.
I would assume we would have came in here for long, given that we knew we were walking into a combat situation.
Hmm. That's a fair assumption, but I've learned not to assume what other players are doing.
That's a good point, Tristan. That's a very good point.
It's nothing I do, but I'm going to say it.
You learned that.
I'm sorry, because I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
I wasn't talking about anything in particular. That's just a string of...
Ah.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have that. It's like you're expecting us to fight. Nah, I'm just gonna kick you downstairs. Out of stun.
No, just any number of GM or other player makes plans may or may not survive contact with other players scenarios. Not calling out anything specific, just in general. It's like you expect one thing, something, and they do something else.
I still remember you just gave me the equivalent, the voice equivalent of, did you really just do that? When I kicked the person I stunned down the stairs for fall damage. Oh man. I allowed.
Oh, there's so many of them. That might not. I'll still give it a shot. Oh, that's a lot. I'm just gonna have to be selective about that. Okay.
Is your cat?
Yes. Cat.
So.
Who is so starved for attention?
Plus that.
Attention every once in a while. I'm pretty sure Death Cat gets all the attention it ever wants. More than it ever wants.
That.
Did I put one in here? Yes, I did.
That. Versus.
Now, the real question is, was this their base to begin with, or are they here because they thought we were coming?
Or are they here because they had an objective here, and we just happened to hit the base?
Yeah,
They
like,
hit the base.
who are you?
Don't worry, I'll be asking that question very poignantly.
Okay. Re-energy 47, and that's for that second one.
So I will tell you this much. My default reaction is, oh, you're not first order. You got 6 seconds before I kill you.
Okay. Here. That did it. Okay. And.
So how many commanders just died?
Versus that. Well, again, since you're bringing squads with you, this kind of shifts things around in terms of like the balance of power you guys have. Because you guys still are Maquis, so okay. I see. Okay.
Smoke clears. All the Maquis are still standing. Invisible person's like, fuck!
Actually, because of that, it would be.
I mean, the B1s would still be dead.
I would hope the B1s would be dead. It would be real embarrassing if not even the B1s got hurt.
You know, now that you said it, I kind of want to see that happen, just to see what things reaction would be. I mean, I highly doubt that's going to happen, but it would be hilarious.
Holy shit. Okay. Here's a lot of stuff kind of happening. Okay. Shit.
The thing is
Okay.
happening.
Okay. There's a flash of what?
Savior of the Universe?
There's a flash of cyan blue as a energy you're very familiar with, Rory. Courses over the area as ion energy sweeps through. The B1s drop.
Yep.
Yeah. No, you said it's I was like, Yeah, no. They're just gone.
And you are getting signal loss from the Voth commandos as there is some ion arcing off of their armor. Your armor, for some reason, though, is pretty good. It's pretty fine. It's good.
By the way, I just want to point this out. There was a line of sight to throw a sky into.
Oh yeah, I know. That's one of the reasons why I found it interesting. Oh, you moved to there, huh? Okay.
I was like, see, 50, see 10 guys flatline, like, huh, look over, see they're still there. It's like, huh.
As the right as the ion energy has washed over the group, there is a spray of. I mean, they're essentially visible from this. There is a spray of fire. When I say fire, I mean blaster fire. From a repeater, just spraying down the hall, suppressing the area for -20. As that suppression is going on, you will see that from where the firing is coming from, there are energy distortions kind of suspended in the air as the blaster bolt is breaching this this stealth thing that's going on. And because it's just laying down suppressive fire, it's kind of like a constant thing. So it's trying to maintain the stealth but can't. Technically that person is outside the wall. Let me fix that. Okay, I'll put you with the bees. And there is there's additional more pinpoint fire. As you barely shift out of the way of this because of the suppression, but this Voth Commando team has their rifles break as the blaster bolts hit the reinforced weapons, causing enough damage to make them inoperable.
Stupid, cheap-ass first-order plastic blaster rifles.
Oh shit, I gave them a Zeskar bonus. I thought you had the Zeskar reinforcement research.
I
mean, they're still down, it just means they're extra down.
Give me a minute. You may be right. I mean, they're still they started life as the first order rifles still. I'll do it that way. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
It doesn't change the result one way or the other.
Yeah. So yeah, that is what you're experiencing.
I was worried. Then you just said they brought guns, and I'm like, I don't know.
What other things do they have? Swords? Lightsabers?
That could be very effective of being invisible.
You're not above inventing new stuff, so
That is true. And there could be more coming.
So I was like, if they just brought, I was like, they brought a repeater. Oh no!
I don't know. Suppression's a bitch, though.
Oh yeah. I didn't say it wasn't a threat. I just
Yeah.
I have more faith with my guys versus guns than I do against something new you invented, you know?
Yeah, true. Okay.
My guys are trained to handle guns. I mean, we have guns. Yeah, we have the item increased soak by 10.
Yep. Okay, that's what I thought. And now, unfortunately, with how I have this set, it is... You know what? I'm going to not set it that way because I don't want to reveal that yet. There we go. The name won't be displayed.
You good, Costco?
I didn't take any damage, right?
Because of your incredible Costco abilities, no, you didn't.
Probably some stack. And people are down, if I heard right?
No, they're some of the guys lost their rifles.
Yeah. The two groups of B1s, though, were just clattered to the ground.
We lost our battle droids.
Ionized. Which admittedly...
Their guns...
Right, so you take their guns or use your sidearm. It's not a...
Which admittedly may have happened, like, regardless of other droids you brought with you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Met resist! Engaging! Now.
Alright, well, give a holler if you end up needing help.
So,
Why are you so loud?
I guess it did put me in the darkness. Now let's actually roll my initiative.
You can take Sky off for the sake of easiness. She'll just do the...
Oh, did I add Sky?
Yeah, you did. You put her on the initiative counter.
Huh.
There you go. Because for the sake of simplicity, she just goes when I do. She's my beast companion.
I have been ambushed by invisible people using anti-vehicle charges against me.
That being said, you guys will be able to hear the from in the comm center area because explosions aren't silent.
No, but it means you're in flatline, so I'm not...
Oh, right. Thank you for the reminder. I need 2 individual D6 rolls.
Is it heavy damage, light damage? Please tell me.
You can roll
what
it,
you're rolling.
and I'll let you know.
Well, my guardsman dice have pulled the classic flashlight maneuver. A 1 and a 6.
Okay. Light damage, minus 1d from strength enhancements. Heavy damage, armor loses 1d of its effectiveness.
She scraped some of the plating off.
I'll take it as a shield.
Wouldn't that be a Shields Blown result? No, that's right, you don't have a Shields Blown result on there.
No, I don't.
Well, you just made a Shields Blown result, so...
Funnily enough, his shields blown requires a higher damage threshold.
Mandalorian craftsmanship.
But yeah, after those explosions, you didn't hear a long burst of an E-web? Or the equivalent of an E-web?
I don't know if I'd hear yours over the one that happened right next to me.
Well, they're using a light repeater. I'm using an actual heavy repeater, technically.
You're probably using the same repeater, because the First Order only has one repeater.
Really? I think I just said repeater.
Right!
Well, this is the First Order.
And quite frankly, having seen the movies, your gun doesn't sound any different from an E-Web. They still both sound like pew 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 pew.
Okay, you're not wrong.
That being said, can I get the initiatives?
Already in.
Okay.
I have not put mine in yet just because you distracted me of damage results.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. Okay, I hope things make a bit more sense now of, wait, why the fuck? It's like, yeah, incredibly high stealth roll, which you were able to breach by a little bit, which is why it was, oh, okay, you can see there's something odd.
Yeah, I should have just kicked it.
That's what I was like, oh. When you said it, I was like, oh. It's like, oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Actually, I should have known it, because I said I was searching for people, and then I noticed it. God damn it. Oh well. Don't know who you want to help, but I'm fighting multiple invisible people.
Well, until somebody actually requests help, I'm not helping either one of you, because I'm still trying to go for my objective while you guys are going for your objectives.
No, the commandos
My
really
objective
don't
is
like
this
it.
union.
Okay, shit.
Right, your objective was to look at the panel and then catch up.
I mean, I can just ignore these people. I don't think that's a good idea.
That's up to you, dude. You're a command level officer. You can make your own decisions.
I just want to be the hound. Just tell me what to do, and I will murder it for you.
Nope, sorry, you're on your own.
You're a galaxy commander. You command galaxies.
I gave you, my directive of look at the thing and then catch up, but you got jumped. It's your discretion, your discretion on whether you want to engage or not.
Okay, that's fair. Now we wait for Aurora initiative.
Sorry, that's not on me.
I'm gonna correct this because that is out. Put. There we go. That's better. That makes more sense. That makes more sense.
I just want to say this because it's mildly terrifying.
Hmm?
The commandos are going before all of us.
Yeah, it might be something about them not liking their weapons being broken and being caught in an ambush.
Triggered their trap card.
I gotta screw these guys.
It's almost like they're highly trained combatants.
Okay. Organizing. Commanders. Commanders move first. Okay. Now you're dealing with suppression.
That said, I can give you guys some bonuses.
Okay. Because their PTPs are down due to ionization,
Which means their laser comms probably are too.
the commandos that have their weapons broken will be doing the hand signs.
Awesome.
Basically stating that we'll keep eyes out. Group two take out the target that's firing suppressive. Since our weapons are gone, at least we have eyes though.
It's not sidearms.
Right.
Yeah, they have blast pistols and such.
Yeah, remember everybody got the one rifle and one pistol.
Right. That's on me. I don't have that listed in the general armor thing, but that's on me. Okay. See, they don't get a 10 bonus. No, actually, they didn't get that either. It's disabled.
Yeah, the default was every person outside of the players gets one rifle, one pistol, 2 grenades, and then I believe it was 1 stun for every group, like per person, wasn't it, Tristan?
2 grenades, usually stun, yeah.
Okay. Well, they'll keep their eyes out and
So that's the minimum.
try to get behind cover.
For the purposes of mathing,
Mhm.
I will be invoking the stack up tactic. Oh, okay, it's based on what difficulty I roll at. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like a SOCON where it was based on the environment. No, it's based on how high I roll. Okay.
Five.
When you're doing math, did I actually knock this person out?
They are severely wounded.
That's yeah. Based on that marker, no.
Oh, so I can yell at them and then beat them to unconsciousness. Got it.
Yeah, you have, however, done enough damage to disable the stealth, the optical, and probably some of the other stealth features.
Ten.
That was weird. Why does it do that? There we go. See, person. That. That's active, so let's go down to that. Okay, the commandos shoot at the person who is just doing the large amount of suppression. Due to that suppression, though, they unfortunately do miss. As they're trying to get, like, we gotta get, shit! Okay, so everyone roll me 3d6 plus 10. Let me make sure I get that right. Oh, no, sorry. Because of that, it would be 4d6 plus 10.
Does power die count as power die?
Yes, it's the Voff soak for being clipped by the.
Okay, so 19.
19. Okay. She's 17. Oh. That probably sounded like a really bad O. Okay, they get clipped by the suppression, meaning that, they effectively get hit once.
Yeah.
And you should roll a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh. Wait, their so tall shields wouldn't be in effect, would they? No, they don't. The commandos don't have the so tall shields, do they?
No, commandos do.
They do? Okay, yeah.
I don't think it's factored into the armor, though.
Because
it's noted.
1d/2d is what's in the armor protection for energy. I assume the /2d is if their so tall fields are active.
Let me look. Yeah, you didn't put it in placements and equipment, which means I gotta go through the...
It's under Voff commandos. It's under members.
Oh, you put it under members. Okay. Yeah, it's the slash.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't have the plus 10 on it because you didn't, when I made the stat block, you haven't told us what the Zeskar did yet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we all know what it is, but
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, so due to the ionization, the Sotal field wouldn't be active.
Well, then I will reroll.
Well, all I need to do is just knock off a D.
Well, yes, but I physically rolled them. I don't know which D to knock off. It's not like you roll it on roll 20 and I can just go take off the last one.
Okay.
Because otherwise I'm just going to say I'm going to drop the 1, trying to be honest here.
Okay, I mean... Okay.
Okay, so that's 12 plus 10, so it's 22.
And that's why I was like, just, drop a number to...
I prefer, I can roll a d6, knock off 2 from the 19, now it's a 17.
I'd rather take the reroll.
It's a 7.
Well, the GM apparently doesn't want to go that route, so...
17. Okay, well, Huh. I must have returned you then, because I already had the 17 there. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't change anything. That's good. Okay. Surprisingly as fuck, honestly. Because I've done simulations with the Maquis. The group of 5 here drop under the suppressive fire. I'm mildly horrified.
I mean, they're not dead; they're just incapacitated or something, right?
Well,
I'm looking at the marker.
Well, I mean, the biomonitors are disabled, but
I'm looking at the dot. Is what I was.
They're incapped.
Yeah, that's what.
I'm just shocked because I've done Maquis scenarios against the Gemini.
It was a bad roll. I rolled for shit. This is why I don't roll for the Maquis. You roll for the Maquis, so you're rolling against yourself, and therefore your shit balances out your shit.
Yeah. David, go back to rolling the NPCs.
Well, I did that just to speed things up, because I've been eating up time with calculations.
No.
Well, this is fine. We have the balance for this. Guardsman dice are in charge of the Maquis armor.
Got it! Let me get the rest of them out.
Okay.
So those who are still standing, we'll see Crow giving them hand signs to steal second, and by that I mean I'm turning on tactics.
Alright.
There we go. I believe I have enough of my guardsman dice out.
So you guys now have the benefits of, if you beat their initiative, you get plus 2d to hit, and if you are standing adjacent to an ally, you get plus 2d to dodge, because you guys have trained in synchronized movements.
Yes.
It's the best I can do since y'all's radios don't work over since the NPC's radios don't work over there. And I'm guessing that given the terrain, this is probably enough to run at times 2.
Yeah, the terrain here isn't particularly difficult.
Yeah, I didn't think it was.
Okay.
So that's what the tactics do. What is the command roll?
I didn't give you a command roll.
Oh, you didn't give it to me.
I gave tactics because I can give them tactics with hand signs.
And because it's going to be moving.
Yeah, and since I'm not going to be standing there with them, I can't command the situation because I don't have eyes on the situation.
Got it. So this doesn't even apply to me then.
You can get the benefit of the tactics. Because, the tactics is me going, do this thing we rehearsed!
And your comms work.
Yeah.
Yeah, their comms
Okay.
don't.
I
Now,
want to clarify, because...
Now, sadly, you don't get the dodge bonus because you're by yourself, but you still get the hit bonus.
Yes, I do. That gives me an extra 2 attacks and I don't have to change my map.
Oh.
A lot more.
Yeah, you do, because it only affects your to hit, so it's still, if you take 2 more attacks, it would still affect your dodge or whatever else you do.
Ah, that's right.
Okay. In that case, Dimitri, it is your turn. This person's armor is like surging with energy around the spots that you've just completely blown holes through. Ugh.
So, I'm just going to tell you what I'm doing. I'm giving my perfect dodge, my perfect brawling defense, that speed parry. I'm attacking 6 times, and as you said, I was able to make the search roll know instinctively where these other people are. I assume that I can then move to attack them as well.
Yeah.
I'm also doing intimidation to figure out who they are.
You said intimidation to figure out who they are?
Yes, I'm intimidating them with the threat of death as I give an instinctive, very deep growl.
Okay.
Because I am declaring that you are attacking the Maquis, and it's clearing out the First Order. So this is your one chance to survive this.
So that's the first order. Why? Because you're effective.
First Order doesn't have this shit. And if they did, it would be plasticky white. Or some random primary color.
Or randomly shiny and gold, or like gold or silver for some reason.
Or metallic, yeah. Don't forget that one. And I had 4 dice in strength, plus 1 from my armor because I lost a D. And then I have them set to max power, and I left them on stun for now because I'm not trying to immediately murder people.
And I'm just going to throw in a soak in case you hit.
I have mapped it all out correctly.
Yeah, I'm glad that the everything is mysteriously vacant didn't go on too long.
I did not click on the freaking. That's sometimes stun.
You want full reset, guys? Guys?
I mean, reset was still in the room with me at least.
Yeah.
Or at least me reset. I haven't seen actual reset in a while.
He's usually on the ship. Thought about bringing him, but it's like, eh.
That bringing actual reset may have drawn some fire.
Yeah.
But yes, Reset just waits in the ship as he mires himself more and more into it, becoming more in tune with the machine.
Oh, you're doing stun damage.
Yes, I left it default stun.
Okay.
So if I choose to kill someone with my fists, then I had the intent to do it.
Okay, I need to then have them roll under their brawling defense, not that defense. Okay. That and this is reactive. So.
Oh, they're also prone on the ground, so don't I get a bonus for melee attacks against them?
Well, I thought you were attacking all the other things as well.
I'm attacking the first person.
Right.
And if they go down,
Huh.
then move to the next person.
Huh.
I'm not gonna let someone who's still a threat stand in front of me.
No, I get that. I was just under the impression that you were attacking all the perceivable foes. Which it sounds like you are, so, okay.
I mean, let's wait a moment. How many are there? Because I can see them.
There are...
This many. Quickly glances in the GM layer. There are.
Four.
And that's including the one that's right in front of me. I can already see.
Yes.
Cool. But yes, the order of operations is I attempt to intimidate them. If they refuse to answer, then I proceed to the physical punishment for refusing the answer.
Yeah. And essentially it's the who are you thing under pain of death.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who does number 2 work for?
It's the
intimidation.
under being treated as an enemy of the Maquis and fought to the death. No, not that they'll probably very quickly tell I'm still hitting them for stun.
How? Not you, these numbers. All these fucking one. Okay, that doesn't have a 1. That wouldn't matter if I had a 1 anyway, so shit.
I was like, hey, roll 20. You do know this is a D6, right? There's like 5 other sides.
Okay.
You want to try some variety? Maybe screw me over with a 2 instead of a 1? Yeah.
Okay. Your intimation of who are you is okay.
Oh wait, I just realized I'm a Jesus mini reset. My defense goes up.
What is reset? Like uses some of those extra dangling arms. Go here, help you. Here.
I said I'm a Jesus to an ally.
Yep.
You're assuming reset considers you an ally.
Ooh.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Literally between 3 and the hexes and
UA 563.
UA563. That means nothing to me. What organization? It's clearly not the First Order.
Technically, you're right.
Also, you're working for them, so you don't mind dying.
The thing is, death is a part of this job.
Yeah, some people like to live when they get the chance to see the light at the end of the tunnel. As I proceed to start beating crap out of them. I assume the first one's enough to do it?
Well, first off, as you're going in, I guess, for the punch, unless you're going to abort it, then we're going to say one last thing.
Oh, they can go ahead and say it.
Oh, okay. So, we are above all other organizations.
Oh, so you work for that guy. Got it.
Well, I mean, they work for UA, or beating up a bunch of superpowered teenagers from a high school.
Okay, so is that you're still okay?
Wrong UA?
You know what? I do need to. Well, I mean, it's kind of irrelevant. I'll give it anyway. Holy shit.
I assume it was the first one?
The first one was the one you hit. The first strike just got this guy, just stunned this guy out. One moment.
I have a move of 7 and this room is much smaller than 7.
Don't remember anything more than half counts as an action.
Not that you need it.
So technically you have a move of 3.
But I'm just going to let you know. You have 2d plus 1 extra punchy stunny damage. Not that you need it. And I take it then you're attacking the slight offness in the various parts of the air?
Yes.
Okay.
But this was 5 attacks.
With each strike, rapidly, because you are really quick and highly trained, you hear thud, thud. You see a chair flip over.
I just slowly turn my face like a predator.
Careful. You know what we do to predators.
I don't know, domesticate them?
No, we launch them into, weird black holy sun machines.
That's right, he was there for that.
That predator! I meant like an animal, not the predator.
Oh, my bad.
Because the predator doesn't do that stuff. He just sits there ominously in the background.
No, he'll turn and click at you.
Okay, is there anything else you're going to do? You have 2 actions remaining.
Oh, the guy actually went down. Oh.
I cannot say that you know that they're unconscious. I can say you hear thuds
And see a chair flip.
and you see a chair flip as if something hit it at an angle on the seat part to make it flip.
I have 2 actions left.
Yes.
Fuck! I didn't think this far. I expected this to be a little bit harder.
Because, well, I mean, it's like, oh, stun. Remember, stun is the bane of everything.
Yeah. And this makes sense, because this guy would probably do Dr. Daniels not kill people by default. Let's see, I'm just gonna mini reset it. He's doing his job! And then, how far away is, this?
There you go. That way, you're not going to help. You're not going to help Rory.
I'm just doing checking distances right now.
Oh.
So I would go. Since I already accounted for doing that, that's how far I can go.
Okay.
Then this would be the first action.
And so if you're moving more than your movement, you have to roll the running skill.
Yeah, and I do have a quick question. Are you also using an action to keep your eyes peeled, i.e., roll search?
Yes, I will be doing that. I was just trying to think back.
Okay.
Because my full move, the way I'm going to be moving is 14.
Okay. Because yeah.
So anything more than 14 requires you to roll the running skill.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, my full move is 14, so I can move 7 for nothing.
Yep.
Or I can move 14 for one action, which is what I was planning on doing. That would have put me in the same room as you initially.
I say same room I was in last turn. Yeah.
So I would then spend a second action. So I have 2 actions to go for Peter. I can still move that half move as a free action, right?
Well,
No, you get one movement.
Yeah.
Okay. So because I initially planned on going my full move, then it's just that period. If I try to move forever, it becomes indeed another action.
No, you move once, so it's like you either take your 14 or you roll running to get more hexes to use that turn.
Yeah, because unless you have the movement tactic on,
Yeah.
anything above half
Yeah.
counts as an action, and running just counts as an action.
Yeah.
So
if you're intending to move more than your 14 in this round, you're going to have to roll running.
Sure. I will roll running of one of those 2 free actions. And I will also roll...
And your current map will still apply to the running roll.
Yep, I will. And I will also have the search.
Okay.
okay.
So...
And running is under Dex.
I don't know why I was thinking strength. Maybe it was an earlier edition.
Might have been.
And because I would only need to effectively get ×2 for where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm going, I just need a brisk jog.
So that would be this plus this minus this.
Upside, it's relatively even terrain, so DC hasn't been that high so far.
It is relatively even terrain. There is, however, a quirk with where he's going.
There's that one deck plate that they didn't get nailed down quite right. So.
Oh no, it makes complete sense. I realize I may sound like an ass, but everything should have logical consistency.
Mind you, I assume combat conditions, I keep mad boots on. I don't let myself fall.
Oh, yeah, no, your mag boots are good.
Don't mag boots have our movement? Wasn't that a thing?
It doesn't officially say that.
Okay.
That being said, I do mentally slightly uptick the running difficulty.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because the mag boots are trying to keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, that part makes sense.
It's just usually people roll so high, it's like I don't even need to mention it.
Yeah.
And it's going to be
I love how Rory is like this like lucky as fuck technician character.
He initially started with bad luck. He couldn't break the wall we wanted to break to get into the first base we wanted to go into, but he destroyed the ceiling.
That's it, we just didn't figure out how to apply his skills correctly. We gave him the wrong directions, and that's why he was having problems.
It's just like, I was thinking, ambush, dude, I'm fine. Everyone else around me is kind of screwed, though. What was it? Some other shit happened. The wall blows out next to you. Yeah, but I'm good, though, because I'm Rory.
I remember his first roll. The first roll was to, like, to get up from our collision of breaking down all the mines so that he can get a break. He fucked up and got dust in his eyes. And now look at him.
I blame that latent force sensitivity.
Yeah, honestly. And I think, honestly, after taking a life, it kind of turned around.
There you go. In the respective order that you see.
Okay, running search. Okay, move for your running.
That map really didn't slow you down at all, did it?
That search though is nice.
So that's what we're getting there. That's 14. I'm doing ×2, so I can only move at 28 at most.
Yep.
Yes, I know exactly where I'm going, and it does not stop me.
I almost did not do this in the GM rule. Okay.
He's charging face first into the machine gun fire.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. There's that.
Actually, that's right. I would get to right here, and then I'd see the machine gun fire.
Yeah, you would see this constant spray of fire. And that's what the quirk is. Because when you enter the area, you'll then be under the effects of suppression.
That's fine, I'll let them shoot me.
That's it, because you're now at minus 20 to life.
Until I get past them.
Well, yes, but that means your effective running roll became 0 once you hit that staircase.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. Which means that you would have been tagged by one of the suppression shots.
I was fine with that. I was expecting to be shot. You forgot how suicidally confident Dimitri is in his armor.
That extra layer of hit points is amazing!
It really is. Now, that being said, remember your armored shell is slightly cracked, just as a friendly reminder.
Yeah, I have 2d plus 10 instead of 3d plus 10.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2.
For some reason he's shouting the ancient Zenti battle cry, Leroy!
So that is all of that. Yes, my armor is slightly damaged in the form of my shield has blown.
I might be too old to say this, but I think I may have, like, arthritis from typing and shit.
Either arthritis or carpal tunnel.
That's what I was trying to think of. What was that?
You were never told to have that happen to you.
So what was happening? Well, maybe when I started typing a lot every day. That'll do it. Okay, did you move or...
Yeah, he's right next to the guy. As far as where his token is.
Okay.
Or at least that's where he's trying to go.
Okay. Then,
yeah, I'm expecting to be shot.
Okay. Then, yeah, I will need that soak roll.
Yep, I'm already rolling it for you.
Right. Let's see how that, 2d plus 10 goes.
Well, 60 plus 10 technically.
60 plus 2? Oh, right, because you're soaked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doink. Okay.
Dimitri, the walking tank. I've accepted death in one game already. I guess my dice are deciding to say no more death for me today. For this week.
Well, we'll see how that goes when that comes up.
I can't wait to see what disfiguring trauma has happened.
Well, if nothing else, there's a couple rerolls we're going to have to do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, going back, looking at some of my old footage, I discovered that despite using the 3d6 system, I was still having people roll a d20 for death saves.
Oh.
So we're going to have to reroll those.
No!
Which probably won't change much, but it might,
I mean, there was 4 attacks. I failed a critical of 1, and then 2 more. So it actually, no, it wouldn't have, because I didn't have another turn. It would have been a 3rd one no matter what it is.
Right.
As you are rushing through the suppression fire, some shots harmlessly bouncing off your armor. Only to find that a few do hit a few more slightly critical spots. Heavy damage, minus 2d to dexterity and all related skills.
Ooh.
That sucks. But guess what? I don't use my dex for anything besides shooting, and I'm not trying to shoot people.
And running.
Oh, and running. You're right. Fuck. Well, I can just switch to using the jetpack.
Okay. Keep in mind using a jetpack in these kind of quarters does have
That's a
amp
little
difficulty.
lift.
Oh, right. Okay, so not quite as amp difficulties then. Okay.
I mean, you make it harder for me to suppress and
Yeah.
shoot people.
Yeah.
Which is
Okay.
actually one of the main things I do. I'm
So-
just being abnormal today.
You rush through, let's see. Since those are two things, you don't see any extra foes aside from this distorted individual because they're constantly shooting and breaking their field. Okay, Rory, it is finally you. You have you have a group of commandos who only now have their sidearms, and a group of commandos who are on the ground, groaning or twitching, and then of course 10 B1s, which are just ionized and on the ground.
You also had a Dimitri barrel past you, charging the gunfire.
Yeah.
You are not alone anymore.
Rory sees the armor of the person on the target. Oh, you motherfuckers! Sees Dimitri bearing towards him. Hostile, friendly.
Hostile.
Switch action to switch to stun. Roger.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Our default is to collect information. This is a new faction. Hey! I did something smart. With my default actions.
Actually, wait. No. This guy pissed me off.
This guy's a son of a
Hold on.
bitch.
Hold up. See, the murder-happy Dimitri is using stun, and the calming collected technician that just blows everything up is using lethal.
Yep.
No, I'm not using lethal. No, it's just I'm using something that I think you will appreciate.
Well, you said no to setting stun, so I was like, wait, what?
No, just spend action to for stun. Because I'm going to show you the fun parts of shock boxing.
Oh, okay.
You
He's
have
gonna-
to charge through a minus 20 suppression. I didn't stop that. So you want to be careful about that.
Well, if he makes his dodge roll, he's okay.
No, that's true.
And there's allies around, so he gets plus 2D.
Even though they're unconscious?
Well, one set is. The other set just
Yeah.
exists with their sidearms.
Oh, that's right. One of them is still standing.
Yeah.
It's just they're all piling up on each other.
Yeah.
I thought they were stunned for some reason.
Probably because I have the unconscious sign on the droid, and it overlaps the commandos. Because I had to look at that for a second too.
I was like, there's 15 guys over there, 5 of them are still up.
There's actually 20 of them.
There we go. That's better.
No, because we brought a total of 20 guys with us. 5 of them are with me.
I'm still honestly rather
But there's
impressed.
10 D1s.
No, there was... Yeah, you're right.
Anyway, though, Rory, since it is your turn,
Well, there
I
were
take it-
10 main ones.
I think you have a plan.
They're all ionized. We can probably save them.
Depends on whether the base is, starts collapsing or not.
That's fun. Yes, Rory. What are you gonna do?
I expect our Resident Evil countdown to start any time now.
Really, Resident Evil?
Well, that's the one that always ends with a base exploding and a countdown.
Okay, I can't even deny that one. You're right.
And we're in an evil underground, probably a lab complex, because it's always a lab complex, every time we go somewhere.
If we go somewhere that is not distinctly a publicly known military area, it tends to be a lab. Are we fighting Umbrella Corp, not the First Order?
From what we've seen in the First Order, I don't think there's a difference.
Next round, I imagine you'll be getting your answer.
I mean, look at the experiments D1 was doing. I mean, he's trying to make genetically augmented dogs.
And genetically augmented soldiers as well.
Yeah, so Cerberuses and tyrants.
I'm going to make the ultimate bioweapon.
Metal Gear. Oh, yappy.
Metal Yappy.
Oh my god. Kill me, Smalls.
Schnauzer, we're free!
Oh, did you catch it?
Well, that's pretty good.
Y'all killed me inside.
Gray Fox should probably still just be Gray Fox.
I am now dead. That's all I can say.
A quartered fox is worse than a jackal. Next guy, get it. Next time.
You'll need to remember that line for Kodo. Don't corner a fox.
Yeah, don't corner a fox. They might die on you. What? Don't make me kill myself at you.
Damn reputation!
If I ever catch you say that as Toto, I am going to respond with something like that. You try to be all prideful. Prince is gonna shut him down right in there.
But yes, my numbers. There they are.
I roll a number between 1 and 20.
Reminds me, I need to show you. I found there was a new kitchen race somebody posted, right? They had a mechanic for equating tails to levels.
Oh, that's actually kind of fucking cool.
Nice. Nice. I mean, I kind of have my own headcanon for that, but that is nice.
Yeah, it's like I found a 5e Kitsune race where they tell you how many tails you have based on character level.
Nice, actually. I like that idea.
That's honestly pretty cool. It's a shame I don't want to do anything with D&D at this point. With Hasbro did.
Well, that's why we have Project Black Flag, which is 5e but run by Cobalt Press.
But, Rory.
Blackjack hookers. But yeah, working on.
So all those books we paid for don't get thrown out.
That's right, you guys do know all the books.
Yeah,
we accept this then.
Trish and I have collectively sunk money.
Yeah, but again, that's why I like Project Black Flag, because it's basically the Cobalt Press Pathfinder to WotC's 5e. It's basically the same as 3.5, but we changed some, filed off the serial numbers, changed some names, and now it's okay. Wait, we need Rory's numbers.
Yeah, he's working on it.
Ah, I thought I cut him off. That's why I was like, oops.
No, you're good. I'm making noises to show that I am doing things.
He's processing. There's smoke coming out of his ears.
Yeah, you are totally free to feel that way. Again, that's why I was looking into Project Black Flag from Cobalt Press, because they're third party, but they're still like, we will take the rule set, but we will do it with, honor and dignity and fair play.
We're gonna make our own 5e with blackjack hookers.
Again, it's the new Pathfinder, basically.
Okay.
So
I didn't really like what Pathfinder, the second edition Pathfinder is.
Well, that's why I was like, I don't like second edition Pathfinder either, but Black Flag is like, okay, we like the 5e rule set. The changes we made to the 5e rule set will work with Black Flag, so we can defect the Black Flag.
So I will say this though, and it makes me sad. I really want to see a game of Starfinder happen, but it's effectively just second edition Pathfinder in space.
Not in some ways.
It's more like Pathfinder 1.5. It's definitely a transition between first and second.
Yeah.
It's more of a transition, but the design intentions are there.
Yeah.
But yeah, if we want, I can start like a Starfinder one shot if y'all want. Because I've got something for this.
I have a rulebook myself.
Okay. So
Flying elbow. He's doing the people's elbow, folks.
are you like running through the suppression fire? How you doing this?
Rushing. Just bum rushing because he has taken a page out of the Zentian ancestors. It'd be fucking terrifying. He's probably added several actual coloring, tattoos to his armor.
Oh, nice.
He did what I told everybody to do from the beginning. He personalized his armor. Yay!
I mean, my armor's personalized because I'm literally an alien species.
Well, yeah, I just, Crow's been doing the Mandoa thing of encouraging the Maquis to personalize their armor with paint jobs and stuff. So it's nice to actually hear Rory's actually done that.
Yeah, at first it was kind of just a few colors of blue and stuff, but now it's full on Maori kind of culture of I'm gonna fuck you up.
Sadly, I have not done that because normally my armor doesn't survive in a good enough condition to where it will remain on the armor.
Yeah, well, that's where you add personality to it.
Yeah, let's say it doesn't have to sprout contact to the enemy. The point is that you did it, and that you made it yours.
Okay.
It's also you can make the scars part of the
design. Yeah, you can work that shit in.
So you charge through, and are you doing an elbow smash to the face or something?
No. Go for that torso, because fuck them, and Rory knows that one way or another he's been able to crack Stormtrooper armor with this, so yeah.
They are not Stormtroopers! They are not First Order!
Okay.
We don't know if they're not First Order, we just know they're not Stormtroopers.
Well, no, it's just more of concern of I'm able to shatter armor with this move.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to go for someone's head with this.
As you come in, you go goosh with your elbow, jabbing it in there. Ugh! Add 2d6 to your Rory's elbow damage.
The people's elbow has spoken. But you should totally have advantage, right? You can just reroll to take the highest result.
We all
I don't know about advantage, but he does get the plus 2d if he didn't remember that.
That's right, because you roll at a higher initiative.
I did remember that, actually.
Okay. Plus Tandy.
Right, because your connection's still active.
Yep. He still has bars.
He has all the bars. He is the bar.
Oh no! Oh no, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because it's soak. Okay. Oh shit, that matters though. 2d plus 1.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he also rolled a 1 on his defense.
Ooh.
Crack.
You hit this person so hard that the from the torso bending around, the stealth field just collapses as his arms go off to the side, and you could almost swear that as he's going off of his feet, there's a triple replay of you hitting him with the elbow.
Play of the game.
And this is shockboxing?
Shockboxing.
Okay, are you actually utilizing any kind of shockboxing equipment? Or is this straight up regular damage?
Just straight up regular damage.
Okay.
Because this is as said, this is technically the elbow smash.
Okay. He goes
does not use hooking.
flying off of his feet, hitting the the wall behind, as there is a sickening crack as he slumps to the ground.
Oh, you killed him. Thumbs up.
Damn it.
Don't worry, I already took care of 4 of them.
Medic!
Actually, hold on, wait, hold on. I forgot these guys actually have HP. I was so wrapped up in the situation. I was so fucking excited.
No, let him die. Let him. It's making it so much better.
Breaks him, hits him with the elbow, he goes down, stops breathing, everyone's like, no! And then he suddenly does the shepherd, like, one chest in.
Yes, that makes it better.
You know what? Roy sees that, don't dare! And just, like, punches in the chest just for, like, the sake.
Okay, good.
Boomer will live.
Sorry, I just got real wrapped up in how exciting that shit was.
As said, when Rory does get into melee and does manage to land that, it's pretty much to knock off people off their feet. And that's why when he turns into Dimitri, he's like, you should probably learn like actual shot boxing too. It's brutal.
I don't need it. I have, I already have 2 martial arts. I don't need it.
That's fair.
They provide me all the utility that allows me to shoot people and put them on their ass.
I have 2 martial arts, that's enough.
And it also allows me to survive my claustrophobia. And a fear of space.
Right. Now let's keep them from scuttling all this. Who are they anyway?
I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but I did tell everyone.
They gave you an ID number.
They gave an ID number and said we're above all other organizations.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if anybody knows what, UA 321 90210 or whatever the fuck.
I was connected to Candy. Candy might know.
I seriously doubt it.
Yeah.
You want Candy to look it up?
Candy up, girl.
I don't want Candy going through another blue screen.
Yeah, I was like, I seriously doubt Tandy's gonna have the clearance for this.
Let's just chalk it up to above ghosts and keep moving. Thanks for the save, by the way.
The real question is, who the hell was going around whacking them in the previous adventure? Because we found a whole bunch of dead ones.
Watch it be the government knows.
Well, remember, the circumstantial evidence implied that they were caught in secondary effects of the siege.
Which doesn't give them a great reputation at this point, because like they set off an okay ambush, but all went down in the first round of their ambush, and none of them were smart enough to get out of the way of incidental fire like mortars and shit. They just they're really good at hiding, but they're not so good at getting out of the way of things while they're hiding.
I will say this though, they are invisible.
Yeah, that's
so
apparently stealth is all they have going for them.
yeah, apparently. But alright. You just ionize this whole area again.
Well, how many X's does he allot for himself?
And how's he going to do that? It's not like he's carrying around one of the torpedoes.
Yeah, I don't have.
You never know what Rory can do.
Just because I'm able to do what Badger and Boss can do doesn't mean I'm now super magical.
You totally are. You can't
I'm
deny
not
it.
that magical.
Yes, you are. You're a fucking unicorn.
Okay.
Alright. Well, maybe I could make a hammer spin.
Is Rory doing anything else?
He moved a little. Is there space to go through here, or not?
You could go through there. You'd pretty much get to be adjacent to Dimitri, but you could go through there.
Do it for the defense bonus.
Defense bonus.
As long as you're standing next to an ally, you get plus 2d to dodge.
But I don't know how I feel about leaving the squad behind. I'm like,
These guys took
put us out and all that. It's like, but we gotta do things.
We're still fighting. We're literally 2 hexes away from them.
Fine. Point taken. So you move here. Okay. That's all I can move. And I'm good.
Okay. I'm just gonna do that just because that would confuse the fuck up shit. Okay. That. There. Okay. Can I get a reactive brawling roll from Rory, please?
They're not going after me?
They are, but they did make it against you, which I'll describe in a moment.
Technically brawling, do you want that to count, or do you still not want me to redo it?
What is your dodge also brawling?
No. Elbow smash is brawling, technically.
Oh, that was for an attack. This is for a parry. This is for a reactive parry.
Oh, okay.
And since there was decreed by Triss a little bit ago, I will need physical soak rolls from the Voth Commandos, which I believe go to Guardsman dice.
Sure. What do I need to roll? How many dice?
That is the wrong token. Their strength is that. You'd be rolling 6d plus 10. Oh, sorry. The ionization effect. 5d plus 10.
5d plus 10. Okay. Not bad, not great. Not bad, not great. It's only 300 broken.
Okay,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rory, how's your rolls coming?
He's doing the maths.
Am I rolling for both groups or only the one that's still standing?
The one that's still standing. Okay. So that, okay.
Can't wait until you get to me where they failed to hit me. That's gonna be great.
Okay. Because of where you are, you will see that the Voth Commandos look around as if they have noticed something. But about time as that's happening, Dimitri and Rory will see a slight energy motion blur in the air. Rory, you'll catch it a little bit too late, as a device has been affixed to the front left shoulder of your armor. Dimitri, as you see the kind of energy motion blur come towards you, you're like, no, fuck you, as you parry that motion. Can I get a physical soak roll from you, Rory? And I'll describe everything else in a moment, just so I can so I can describe all the damages and such pretty much at once.
Don't care if it penalizes me. We're still getting it. By the way, because I knocked the prone in front of them, and I'm on top of them, do I get a bonus to hitting them?
I mean, if they're prone, you do get a 1d6 bonus for melee, if they're prone.
I'm talking about shooting them.
Oh, shooting them? If they're on the ground, then there's technically a -1d. However, the one on the ground that you can see is not the one that made the motion.
That's fine. It's just whoever attacked me, I flip.
Yeah.
And because I flip them, I know where they're at. So I shoot them with opportunity shot.
That'll be right here.
And based on that, I'm asking, like, what are the penalties and everything so I can get the proper roll after map.
Your penalty is 1d6 for them being prone. The rest is going to be the other effects is going to more affect their reactive dodge than your abilities of the hit.
So I still get penalized for them being prone even though I really put them on the ground right next to me?
Well,
I mean,
it's that weird thing of like you're prone, which confers this, that, and the other. Kind of like how. Well, actually, not kind of like how, because it's technically within 5 feet for fifth. But if you'd like, I can double check the rules itself. Just from what I'm recalling, if you are prone, it's effectively 1d bonus to get hit with a kick, 1d penalty to get shot at. So.
No, I understand that. I just thought they would have a clause of like they're literally on top of you.
Not in the text that I'm recalling.
Simpler RPG system.
Indeed. This part is this is going to happen, and they're probably going to be in their own attack. Unless it's the same thing as before. That is going to be
okay.
that.
Let me roll this up.
7.
Okay.
No. Well, even though I didn't properly format it, there you go.
Different check damage is that.
The damage from the being flipped, and then they shoot again, and then the damage from being shot, they get shot.
Okay.
Because you have enacted matrix rules.
Yeah, unless you're going to UCP or something, they will be able to quickly roll out of the way of your opportune shot. That being said, they do actually take some damage from your flip.
I still have like 4 CP left. Fuck it. Add 7.
Add 7 to that. That becomes that hits. And in that case, was your setting killer stun?
It's the E-web.
Oh right. Okay, they're down. They're visible and they're down. As
I
you're
wish I could stun.
as you're unloading into them, there's boom, 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 boom. That last boom was right next to you as the charger goes off on Rory's shoulder. Rory, you take 18 hit points of damage.
And there goes the Vox Commandos.
The Voff Commandos fall to the ground, getting scattered a bit just from the detonations kinetically forcing them into walls or slightly away in odd positions.
Now I don't feel bad about this one.
But they're not dead.
Yeah, they're only mortally wounded.
Yeah, they're not dead. But yeah, as you said, they're mortally wounded.
One of us should be able to save them.
Yeah, I say, you got med shit.
Okay, I'm not sure what Rory's going to be at though.
That's 18 points of damage. You're right. He might be down.
I think he might be wounded based on last time.
Oh, that's right. He has a stupid amount of health.
Oh yeah.
No, you just have terrible health.
Tattoo. I mean, it's better in agnostic when that finally happens.
That's saying nothing.
I mean, I have pretty chunky health in agnostic. At least to my understanding, I do.
Okay, I am below wounded.
Damn.
So that puts you at what? Severely wounded? Or just wounded still?
No, I'm below wounded. I'm at 20.
So, but he has not dropped below severely wounded. So yeah, he's just normal wounded.
Okay. Your shoulder then has been torn into by a shape charge blast.
Yeah. Wait, they're still up?
The other one is.
No, apparently there was a second one.
Oh.
There was a total of 3, one of which you could see.
Yeah, the one that attacked me, I proceeded to murder.
I thought I knocked him out.
No.
That's the because it wasn't stun, right? It was kill. The damage done brought him all the way down to wounded, almost severely wounded.
Damn.
Yeah. 1 degree of red is wounded. 2 degrees of red is severely wounded. 3 degrees of red is in cap. That I designed it that way so I can quickly kind of eyeball, what the statuses are. So that person is kind of like scrambled away to probably regain their bearings. Okay, new initiative.
Did that tactic increase our initiative as well? Or...
No, I did not increase your initiative.
Yeah. I am very hesitant to have things increase initiative given all of the other ways there are to increase the initiative already.
Fair enough. I just wanted to make sure because I saw it in its name and I wanted to double check.
No, that's if your initiative is higher, you get a bonus.
Yeah. I think there's like 1 or 2, I think I may have had a tactic that increased initiative or something, but
I don't recall seeing one.
I think it was a Triani tactic.
It might be. I'm not as familiar with those.
I could be wrong. But yeah. Because you can get improved initiative through the Force, you can get it through implants, I think you can even get it through drugs.
Technically, yes, because there are several drugs that raise perception.
Well, I will at least make sure to give a status report saying that the Buff Commandos are currently down and looking to be severely wounded. As in, they will probably not be alive for much longer. Because they just had 80 vehicle charges placed on them. By the way, Rory is now wounded as well. But he still has working armor, so you should see that already.
Yeah, that's it. Because I can track you and Rory. It's everybody else that, was offline. Alright.
There's at least one more combatant 2 combatants still standing from the initial ambush. I would expect more before you're going.
Now, since I haven't had a turn yet, I don't know.
Are the new initiatives in?
Mine is, yeah.
Okay.
Rory, no.
Rory, yours as well? Oh, yeah, that's a 7. Whew.
Yeah.
The commandos, I know I technically gave them initiative, but they can't really do anything in the state they're in. Well, technically, they can roll. Do they live? Which really, they can't fail this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's been 1 round. They live. God.
Okay.
When you enter that area, by the way, you seem to be going through some kind of looks like training area.
The training area is next to the prison area? Weird.
Was that you trying to say nerd and weird at the same time?
No. I just said weird.
Okay.
It's like, why would they put the med area next to the... Okay. Anyway, why would they put the training area next to the prison area? That's a...
It would make sense if it was the, what is it? If it was like the medical wing. Not so much the, prison.
Oh, fuck, I didn't have to go around. Oh. I mean, it still costs 1 action regardless, so, nothing. It just means I didn't have to make the roll. That's And we'll have them stay here at the corner, peeking around in case anybody's coming up on us. Actually, no, wait, because we got those doors over there that people come through. Yeah, just watch our backs. That's what we got.
Okay. Okay, you move down the hallway past some like other like dark training rooms. The flooring looks like it's kind of like the flooring from the from like the Clone Wars thing of clearly sections of the floor can move and switch around and interchange for various different training environments. Right now, clearly regular stuff is set, so it's floored. Going into this final room, it is a obviously a circular room. There's transparency windows showing the sea beyond. The room looks like it's meant to be used used for close combat trainings. You see training sticks. You see those helmets that have the blast shield like welded on to basically act as a blindfold. So it's like close quarters advanced training. However, clearly this has been slightly modified in that there is a blue glow as did I? Yeah, I did roll. As this individual is suspended in the air. You remember those thing in Clone Wars that the gyro?
Yeah, the weird tractor beam prison thingies. Yeah.
Yeah. He looks out of it like he's been drugged. You don't see any signs that he's been beat up. That being said, it could have healed by now. So he kind of wearily looks over at you. Came. But brother, it's and before you can say the word that you're expecting, you will hear a very slight hydraulic sound behind you, and a different voice say, "Trap." But it doesn't have to be. The Wolfgangers will turn around. Rather, they will turn around.
I was like, turn around, they were supposed to be watching that way anyway!
I thought he said watching your back, which usually means they're looking
Oh,
this
he
way.
popped up between us, okay.
Yeah. He came up from a floor thing.
Oh. He fancy.
So, how have you been?
A lot better now that you're dumb enough to be in arm's reach.
Well, you came here for family. And I must admit, I am impressed that you've led your forces so skillfully against mine. Since you seem to have forged bonds with Hawk, and I imagine that was incredibly difficult. Does that mean that you two think you think as well that I am reachable?
No.
Really? The Mandalorian of Vengeance, Mandalorian the Hopebringer, the leader, at least currently, of the Maquis. That takes strong belief. Yet you think I am so despicable that it's impossible for you and I to talk again? Behind you, you'll hear Eagle, somewhat slurredly, like, don't listen. He'll kind of, not Eagle, but the person you're facing will slightly lean to the side. Of course you'd say that. But that's okay, I won't hold it against you. But yes, with all that you've accomplished, you still think it's impossible?
No. I just don't care to find out.
Good, you've been trained to focus well. Well, I suppose then civility will be out the window. But you must at least have a few inquiries.
Sure. You prefer the left or the right?
The left, but you may be surprised.
I shoot him, but I didn't budget map for that. So,
Okay.
because you have to clear all your actions beforehand.
Right.
So, the best I can do... Can't shoot him. I can do that!
Okay.
I'd roll next round, but I don't think we're going to get to it tonight. So... Let's see. I'm here. He's there. They're all the way over there, which means the only way this could get screwed up is if the NPCs somehow fuck it up.
Were you trying to kill the guy? Is this like your father?
Yeah!
Yeah,
This is, in theory, the fucktard I've been chasing!
Yeah, I was gonna try to fit in a sun moment, but I was like, okay, maybe I have to figure that in next round.
We thought he was D1, and maybe he still is. We just all we know is now he's here, and he brought his UA students, and
I say, for anyone looking through the cameras, you can see the guy through the shoot cam.
so you guys can finish drop kicking my minion Academia, and I'll complete my backstory, and unless the NPCs somehow figure out how to fuck it up, and
I'm sorry, Eric, but you saying he is here and the whole UA thing, just feeds beautifully into it.
It does. I can't deny it. What the hell?
I mean, it's not gonna matter. He's gonna have to retract through his fancy floor thing, and
Hey, Alex, you don't know. You might have a moment.
I don't think you're so close. Floors.
I admit, when you were describing that, it didn't occur to me it was also in the hallway. I thought it was just in the room. It's like, cool, if I don't go in the room, I don't set off whatever's like, nope, it's the hallway too. Okay, that is a problem for 2 weeks from now. Right now, we just have to worry about Eric and Greg not dying on their turn. Because now that guy has a turn, he's totally going to retract through the floor. I see you in your initiative 14.
20, 30, 40.
Get a nope out of here.
Well, he's an Arcanian. He's incredibly smart. just freaking out.
Well, I mean, technically he's an offshoot, so he may not be smart. We're engineered for specific tasks.
Oh, that's right. I thought it was a full.
Nope, we're both offshoots. You can tell because we have the weird skin tone and the pointy ears instead of being pale as fuck, having no pupils and only 3 fingers.
Strength plus 3D plus the suit. That.
Because only the the genetically created offshoots are allowed to have 4 fingers and eyes, as opposed to just white voids.
Wait, their eyes are white voids? I thought they just didn't have eyes. So
No, the Miraluka don't have eyes. The Arcanians have eyes. They're just white.
Oh. So, order of operations, I'm searching for the invisible one. And I'm still going to go after the wounded one first. He's already invisible. But I need to know where the invisible one is first. Because I did not take into account doing a full move. So, movement economy matters.
Okay. You do not see the remaining invisible one. You don't even see that kind of something is odd, but you do see the one, right over here that got freaking gut checked.
Oh.
Rather, if you move, you'll be able to see this guy.
I just want to make sure, because like I said, I'm stepping into the hallway to go after him to begin with. But I just want to make sure I have the ability to position myself properly to go after the other one if I need to.
Right.
So I don't see him even when I'm in the hallway with the 50?
Right. The 50 does not make it.
Cool. Well, I will simply state, those who fight the Maquis will die a gruesome death when divine surrender. Mind you, I'm purposely lying about that since I'm hitting for stun. It's gotta sound scary.
You've proven formidable.
Oh, this guy, I don't even give him a chance to speak. I just walk up.
Oh, never mind then, I'll just shut up.
I don't let speak. I'm talking about the other guy who's probably still here.
Oh.
Because yes, I am trying to make you give his position away by speaking.
Okay. Okay. Are you using like persuasion or anything to put some extra convincing nature behind it? I guess really do you have the actions for that?
Technically, I rolled my defense as a pre-done thing, but I have speed parry. So, yes I do if I wanted to. And I do want to.
Okay.
And I keep forgetting speed parry is a thing. What the hell, guys? Why are you doing this now? Why are you doing this? I have rolled 5 power die and they've rolled 60 so far for his persuasion roll.
Nice.
The total results 12, 24, 36. 36 plus 7 puts it at 41. I will say that as I try to move towards this person to punch them. By the way, Roy, please go save the commandos. And I will say that through the PTP, that's so quiet.
You can't kill what you can't see.
Oh God! No.
Oh, that's so perfect. Stepping out, I say that. I'm attacking him first. I'm still gonna move towards that person. But...
Oh, because you budgeted, 6 attacks there?
Yeah. Because, actually, even better, I can technically walk up, bitch slap this guy, and still go there. Because I have a move with 14, so that's 1, set 3, the end result is 5. So you know what? No, I'm gonna walk past him, because I didn't see him. Bitch slap this guy once, see if he goes down. The other guy sneaks up, I walk over and kick him in the nuts. So, how many attacks do I hit the injured person until he goes down?
Oh, this injured person? Well, you see, there's a little bit of an issue because you're using stun, so 1 hit.
And then I walk over to this person and take out the rest of my anger. Oh, the 5 remaining attacks on this guy.
Okay, you are seeing a rapid amount of like energy distortion in the air as your blows are admittedly just barely, but still parried.
Oh, we got one that's competent.
Wait, barely? Okay, so actually a little more than barely, but still. I saw your defense and thought that was your attack, so there we go.
No, that's my defense.
Yeah.
Because my defense doesn't care about it.
Okay, then yeah. Parry, 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 parry. And this is gonna be fun. Because as I recall, and let me double check. Okay.
If I actually failed to hit him after I tried to kick him in the nuts, I would proceed to go back to normal fighting.
You said go back to normal fighting?
As in, I was purposely trying to insult him by making him give his position away.
Which you did.
So I was just going to kick him in the nuts and be done with it. But since he actually parried it, I'm going to start treating him more seriously.
Okay. And I take it you did all your flurry of attacks, or are you doing something different after your first
That's it.
spared? Okay. In that case...
I'm not going to change what I've rolled for.
Okay, because technically speaking, what you've done is say, I have X amount of actions, and I've allotted it this way. Kind of like how last time it was like, well, you have 2 left because there's nothing else to do. But, yeah, okay. Not a problem.
No, I'm going to attempt to keep attacking him. Because I don't know... Unless I hear a thud and he goes down, I'm not going to stop trying to attack him. And I can tell him being parried.
Okay. Can I get a dodge roll as with the parries comes return fire?
He's opportunity shotting me? Oh man. I'm still next to Rory!
Woo!
I want you to know, I wasn't planning on dodging. So you want to know how many dice I have in that?
With all these map, even with the bonus, I imagine it's...
You just hit me. Actually, hold on, let me double check. I have... That's right. I am up to 5 game power armor. Yeah, no, I don't have. I have no dice to try to dodge out the way it is. I'm just soaking it.
Okay, make your soakity soak. That's like parry, parry, pew, pew, pew.
There you go.
Okay.
And while this is happening, I'm just gonna go, Rory. Go save the boss. Go save the boss, please. I keep doing this for a while, but you should go save the dying people.
Okay.
I'm waiting for my turn.
All the shots hit your armor and just scorch your armor, and that's about it.
Look, the immovable object. has met the unstoppable force, and I have won.
Think not.
Come on, punch me. Your gun doesn't work, obviously. Try using your little fancy shape charges. You'll end up like your friend over there. Like point down the hallway. At the clearly very glorified corpse for point blank Peter fired. Actually, probably wouldn't even be that bad, given that it's plasma. Though technically, given the amount of stress, wouldn't it be on fire at this point? I'm thinking too much about it. It's Star Wars. What is he going to do?
Okay. Fires off some additional blaster shots from from not point blank, but, and I'll just move the question mark, but from over here. I believe from what we determined, you're pretty much just gonna get hit.
Yes, I literally have 0 dice power over operations.
Okay, I need some more soak rolls. These are precision shots. Shots.
Given that is the case, I shall roll one of my precious 3 remaining character points after my swell goals have been completed.
Though I do realize these guys seem to be in some ways performing better than the Gemini.
Not really. The Gemini was able to just outright fight. They are using ambush tactics where we can't really retaliate. Because when we retaliate, they lose.
That's true.
Gemini didn't lose. If anything, they've only were fought to a standstill. I want you to know, sadly, the character point roll of 1.
No.
But there's the soak. It's 1 higher.
Okay, first shot hits your armor. Burn some of your chromium off, or what have you. Second shot goes into one of the damaged portions of your armor. And let me check this. Okay. And your HUD shuts down. The third shot hits your armor and just kind of goes, meh. Because your armor just kind of completely absorbed the third shot.
So my armor My HUD gets shut off with no rolls for damage results at all.
The damage was 20 points of damage, which exceeds 16.
Oh, so the armor's destroyed.
Yeah, I got hit in a critical spot, and your like HUD and everything shut down.
It matters what the result is. It's severely damaged, like...
No, it would technically be classified as destroyed, because anything 16 and above is
Yeah,
destroyed.
16 and above, you don't go to the chart, you're just done.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I was wanting to clarify that.
Yeah.
God damn it, now it's actually fully destroyed.
From the question mark area, though technically the question mark area is moving as this is being said.
I at least got a straight look at him.
Yeah.
Can't do anything in my armor.
Shouldn't there be an explosion? I thought I was aiming for the core.
I'm just gonna turn and look at him. He's a keeper.
How are you still? Oh no! Shit! Now I have to move the question mark. How are you still alive?
Oh, don't worry. Give me a moment. Then you're gonna be even more confused.
Because he thought it would blow off.
No, he rolled too well for that.
A victim of his own success. Okay, that person conscious.
Although technically you could theoretically say that because he rolled so well, the armor literally just falls apart off of me.
I don't think he beat you by that much.
He beat me by over 16.
Yeah, but
that's outright destroyed.
Yes, but it's not vaporized. It just means it ceases to function.
Yeah, so destroyed means technically beyond the ability to repair. If you have engineering skills, you can kind of get around that, but
which means any of the benefits of it don't no longer apply.
Right,
yeah.
But it's still physically there.
So are you saying I still technically have the soak of it? Because it's literally just metal plates in the way? I just don't have the second life function of it anymore?
It means it can't move. You have none of the systems except for technically you would have you don't have to take it off, but technically the wrist rocket and the wrist flamer still work because those are not part of the armor.
Okay.
Those are actually just the wrist.
Gotcha.
And again, you can't move or do anything because the armor's total. You move it. So until you can work your way out of it, you're physically stuck. You are trapped in the wreckage.
But technically, the plates do still exist.
Yeah.
Though I argue where he shot is fragged enough to not provide any.
It's probably less armor and more cover at this point.
Yeah.
Total cover, let's go.
Total cover that you can't move.
Okay.
Don't worry. I have a means to get out of this. We planned for this. We did plan for this, right?
Do you see anything on the armor that says we planned for this?
In case of emergency.
I believe you have the model that doesn't have auto eject, so
The assault model is the one with auto eject. He doesn't have the assault model.
But by that same measure, even though it's power armor, it's not really. It's really weird because if you look at the AV1C, it's not a. The way Star Wars makes it look, it's not a full suit of armor.
Depends on which version you're looking at. The one you have does look like a full suit of armor.
The C? Nah.
Yeah, the combat model. Yeah, that's the middle one. That looks like it's full suit of armor.
Oh, you're right. It is the middle one. The A just looks like it's an elemental.
Yeah, the A is an elemental. The C is kind of like Mjolnir. It's the scout model that looks like it's just kind of like a breastplate.
Yeah.
I keep thinking of the breastplate one, the scout model.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many actions it's going to take you to get out of that.
Oh, don't worry. I have two more character points to say I'll get it done quickly. So I'm pretty sure Commando's definitely be happy with me.
So, are you going to have them shoot me in the back?
No.
So that does technically mean you lose Dimitri's lifetime. Temporarily.
Well, I do believe that my troops are handling yours. But I really shouldn't go that direction, given that look you're giving me through the helmet.
Oh shit, he has X-ray vision.
No, the helmet's just expressive.
Yeah.
Wait a moment. He saw through the helmet. We invented supers.
I need more lead.
First collateral damage, damn it.
TNT.
Wait, I know where he gets all his TNT now. He gets it from Costco.
Well,
Dang, I got nothing
You
to say on that one.
finally learned Rory's secret. This is why he has been always better, or he seems to have gone better. He was a deep agent in the First Order, and now is the time of betrayal.
I'm curious as to how you think I rank in the power structure. As he's saying that, you'll hear a soft in the distance.
As in, like, explosions, or somebody firing an air cannon?
It sounds like muffled detonations.
Mm.
There are yellow lights illuminating the hallway.
Dimitri is now mildly concerned. Since
Are you just going to stare at me this entire time?
I'm waiting for my turn! No, just...
I guess that's the problem when I'm trying to engage in conversation.
No, but seriously, it's a...
Okay, he'll shift into a. It looks like a little bit of a soft lazy martial stance. I suppose if I want to get through to you, I'll have to do it your way.
You can certainly try.
wasn't for the fact that all the backup gear is in a utility belt that they can't technically access yet. I would be like,
Well, what do you mean by backup gear? It's not like you can get your other armor in there.
no, I mean like stuff that like get rough masks and things like that.
Oh yeah, that stuff, yeah.
Like the emergency stuff to survive in space and temporarily in the sea.
I'm curious what he blew up, because outside hasn't said anything, and our shuttles haven't said anything. And nobody else flatlined, so...
No, Dimitri flatlined technically, for a moment.
Yeah, but you didn't die. I know you didn't die, because I would have sensed that in the Force.
That's a good point. I forgot that part. You have life sense.
I don't need life sense, I have dice in sense. And I know you. So I was like, oh no, his armor went offline. Everybody's armor's been going offline since we got here. That means nothing. It probably just means he got ionized.
Okay, do you have any defenses?
I do.
Okay.
I have my Omni Dodge of 59.
Dodge.
Oh, damn, I have to actually use one of these.
Stop it. No character points for you.
I will take a dark strikes like point to deny him. I wish that could work that way, but it doesn't.
He'll with rapid motions. Think I believe it was Helena that had that kind of snake style.
No, that's Christy.
That's Christy. Okay, with these Christy-like strikes, these straight hand strikes. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, so he hit me?
Yes, thanks to the power of character points.
That's cool.
That's it. Okay. Can I get a circle from you?
I'm going to presume physical?
Yes, it is physical. I feel this is kind of unfair because of how much armor you have.
Mm-hmm.
But we will see how this actually goes. $82! What? Okay. Nope. Okay. Your armor will will take the strikes. That being said, one of the strikes was to your leg, and your leg feels a little tingly.
Is somebody trying to nerve strike me?
And you can still use it. It just feels a bit tingly.
Somebody's trying to nerve punch me.
He will
get bent.
He will spin around, doing a full spin.
Get bent.
His outfit kind of fluttering a bit as he makes the makes the motion.
Ooh, look at me. I'm a space ninja.
And you don't see where this comes from, but you certainly see the effect as a wide blast that appears to be that of a deck sweeper slams over the buff commandos. And because you know how that works.
Yep.
I'll need a guardsman soak roll for those buffed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no, they would never hit, so they get the full 6.
Yep. 6D plus 10. I see your deck sweeper and provide superior armor accordingly.
Oh, you think you're clever, having a hidden deck sweeper.
I'm not sure how you hide a blaster rifle, but there you go.
Well, there is the slug thrower version of it, which I would believe you could hide.
There's not a slug thrower for that.
I mean, there are shotguns, but...
Yeah, there's a shotgun version of the deck sweeper, if I can recall.
Well, the deck sweeper is just a blaster shotgun, so a shotgun...
Sorry, a slug thrower shotgun that does exactly the same thing.
No, we don't have... The D6 doesn't have a shotgun that says you just can't dodge within an X number of hexes.
Oh. I thought that was...
Maybe in D20? / Saga.
I just have to know, is it the guy that ran all the way down there?
No, the dude who just tried to punch me, was... Daddy's got a... Yeah, Daddy's got a shotgun.
And he's shooting someone who wasn't going to fight you. Fight him.
Well, I mean, the commandos might have fight, he doesn't know if they would fight or not.
Oh, sorry, that's like 48, not 38.
Oh, that's a meh roll. Their armor takes it.
I command the guardsmen. The guardsmen will not die on my watch. Because the Emperor protects after all.
Rory?
Oh, nothing from Greg? Dang.
Sorry. Yeah, oh, it's fine. Yep, sorry. Sorry.
I also made a joke about I'm in charge of the guardsmen, and the guardsmen have to pick the guard for other side, so the Emperor protects.
The Emperor protects. His cardboard doesn't.
Okay. Okay. Ooh. Small snack to this. Am I able to make it past Dimitri?
Don't see why not. You can move through a square.
Yeah, still an ally.
Okay, yeah, just make it sure. So make it there.
By the way, Dimitri does not exist in your vital monitors anymore. Well, obviously I'm still talking, so I'm still alive.
Yeah, Rory's just like hell in a handbasket. Okay. So if I remember right, the Satal has that pipe thing, right?
But the what thing?
Pin pipe.
Oh, the shield pin? The shield baton? Did you tab? Is a shield baton standard issue?
I don't know if I have one. I think I might have made it standard for somebody. But Rory, has had access as long as I have.
Oh, true. I'm going to point that out because I was trying to be very ample with, is there anything that people are taking or doing before they leave?
Yeah. As I don't know what Rory carries standard.
He tries to carry one of quite like some shielding and some random
Okay.
stuff, like just in case, because he's like, with all his engineering stuff, he's like, yeah, you know. Anyways, okay, so and just to make sure, that will block them from shooting into his area, right?
Well, it'll give you extra soak. It's a force field.
They can still technically walk through it.
No, it's actually got physical blockage because crows stepped on them before.
Yeah, well, I believe you did that through some research to give it a more intense particle field.
There was research to enhance them. I don't remember if that was part of it.
Okay.
Because one of the researches we had turned them into a dome.
Yeah.
Because essentially my intention is to shield off the block while I try to resuscitate them.
Okay.
Yeah, which is totally doable.
Okay. There are yep. It's just going to be an action to utilize the baton. There are 5 of them though.
And let's see. But you have 2 med packs. They have med packs on them. You have 2 cryo pouches, which will just freeze them until later. You also have a defibrillator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mind you, we have more people that are down than we have means to carry them.
Well, yes, but only one group is mortally wounded.
True. Which means the other can theoretically be resuscitated pretty quickly.
And technically, if the droids are deionized, they can be extra hands.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we're gonna pull off Kaital 2 Electric Boogaloo. I'm going to spend a force point to again kind of do a similar force speed kind of thing.
Alright.
Okay. Let's see. We have 2 of the bags, so we're able to do 2 of the soldiers who look really worse off just randomly. Use a defibrillator, because the defibrillator will get them back up, right?
Defibrillator gives plus... Defibrillator is plus 1d medicine to bring them back from dead.
Okay,
They're not dead yet. So...
Yeah, so you don't need the defibrillator. Let me double check the medical book to see if it affects them if they're not actually dead. I know it... Yes, I remember the big thing was that it actually allowed you to pop them back up.
So that's 2. That's 3 actions so far. I'll do 2 more to start deionizing some of the battle droids. 1 or 2, whichever your choice. And maybe, I guess, 1 more action, so 6 in total to heal.
Let's see. Medical defibrillator.
I guess the engineer.
When used with
to get him back up.
Say, when used on a character who has just perished within the last 3 rounds, plus 1d to revive them. Yeah, it doesn't do anything if they're not actually dead.
Okay. So it sounds like the first aid kit is probably what I'm going to use.
Yeah, it's like, you want the cryo bags and the med aids.
Okay, so 2 cryo bags, 2 droids, hiding, and let's go with 2 med aids. So that's 7 actions. And you'll need first aid, repair droids, I suppose, for the
Droid repair for the
Yeah.
droids, yeah.
Will I be able to add my engineering unit? I got 5. I got 5 people.
Yeah, your engineering kit, your engineering stuff will factor.
Okay.
Or droid repair.
So droid repair, first aid. Do I need another first aid for the bag? That just happened.
No, the bag you just do.
Yeah, the bag just takes time.
Okay, so
It takes 2 rounds to fix a bag, if I remember correctly.
First round set it up, second round freeze.
I'll just do 1 first aid, 1 droid repair, and just put 2 by both of them. That way we know how many.
Oh, sorry, did I miss a question?
No.
Alright.
Beginning calculations.
Where?
9 times 20. And I answered once, so technically that doubles things. So, and fasting.
By the way, this is Demetrius' relationship line in Skype.
So yeah, that will be my actions.
Okay.
And it's perfect because it's literally I had normal armor. I got severely injured in explosions and acid. I go to mech suit. What's after assault mech?
Not really anything.
A dropship. Sorry, not a dropship. That's too heavy. I
think they
the
did have
leopard.
Yeah, I think they did have something beyond. Well, leopard's just a dropship. But,
Oh yeah, when I say dropship, I'm thinking of the big spherical ones.
well, I mean, they're all dropships. They're just dropships come in grades too.
Yeah.
But I think they did have a mech type that was beyond assault, but it didn't stick around for very long.
First I've heard. But that
Kind
being,
of like they had the proto mech, for like those weird things between power armor and mech.
that being said, Rory is rapidly doing defense and healing. And given the time,
I just want to know if I can get out how long it'll take me to get out of armor so I can just note that down for later.
I believe last time we mentioned this, it would take an action under normal circumstances.
Yes. But I didn't know if you were going to have me roll and do that action or just take the action.
Well, taking the action inherently assumes that there's enough effort that it will detract from future things you do. So
at worst, he would make you do beyond that. I think would be maybe make an acrobatics check, but it's technically not required by the what's rules as written.
Yeah, like if there was like debris around you or something, then I would be throwing in some extra stuff.
Cool.
I could see a lifting roll also to force yourself out of the armor.
I can see that, yeah.
I just wanted to know, just so I could make the roll and determine whether or not I need certain things. Because I was planning on getting out of this within a round, at minimum. And no cost would be too expensive.
Okay. With Rory protecting people, and Dimitri on the on the hunt for the last invisible man. We're left with injured allies and familial confrontations. I believe that's the term to use. With some mild twists and revelations to come next time, including whether or not the rest of the team can get more information from this base.
I'm still so confused why T1 is here.
Well, that's assuming he's actually D1.
I said the answer to that may or may not have come up if the man was being a little more talkative, but the answer to that...
Crow doesn't care!
The answer to that will be coming up.
Care about being jammed on your father.
No.
Yeah.
I care in as much as how long does it take to put a bullet in you.
Preferably multiple.
I'm not greedy. One's enough, as long as he stops moving.
He knows multiple, though.
I could roll really good.
Could catch them unawares.
I won't deny that aspect of it, but I, for some reason, just doubt it.
I doubt it too, but you never know.
But you know what? We were kind of right, where it's like, this is too easy. I said, wait a minute. I smell bullshit.
Millie did not smell this bullshit. But you know,
With him coming up from the floor.
This is true. I was not expecting blood fights. Familial conflict. Nicely. Blood fights. Yeah.
I was not expecting, invisible teenagers and weird floor shenanigans.
Welcome to my high school, my son. It is where I train the best and brightest for the next generation. For I am here.
I need a hero.
Honestly, I was expecting Gemini. That's what I'm...
I would have been less surprised if it was Gemini. It would have made sense. Because we basically taken over almost the entire planet at this point.
Yeah, but that's not the Gemini's mission, so...
The Gemini's mission was to deal with insurrection. We are literally the definition of insurrection.
Was it? We don't know that for sure.
That's a good point.
We don't know what the fuck they're doing.
We know whatever it is has nothing to do with silver. That's all we know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Silver isn't even high enough grade for them.
He had to ask for a favor.
And even then, that favor had to be in line with the parameters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that Gemini's not happy with Silver because Silver is making her lose her ship.
Oh, you mean that stealth ship?
Yeah.
That was a mission asset.
So, expendable.
You would think they would care a little bit more about their ship.
It's not their ship. It was just assigned to them for the mission.
The First Order might. The Gemini doesn't.
Even then, they probably got an upgrade anyways out of us.
I mean, the R-Wing doesn't have stealth coding.
Might not have stealth coding right now, but now that they have it, we can't do it.
Yeah, they also only took the one that was just a prototype. Nothing special about it. It's like, yes, thing that rocked your world, that rocked your entire fleet. Prototype. Get it rocked in there. But yeah, I need to get going, and I assume you all must do as well.
Yeah.
I work this weekend, so I could talk for a while.
But
By the way, Greg, as a curiosity question,
So,
how has your character